AEW Dynamite live from Chicago, Illinois. This Thanksgiving Eve, we are kicking off the 2024 Continental Classic with action in the Blue League. Mark Briscoe and Shelton Benjamin, both men looking for their first 3 points of the tournament, as Benjamin has been in the driver's seat for the bulk of this match, Tony.
It is a great way to start off this tournament, but to cover. However, don't forget, as you mentioned, 3 points for a win, 1 for a draw, but if you lose the match, you get no points. And points are at a premium here. There is no question about that. You're only going to get 5 matches in this round-robin tournament on your side.
Yeah, Nigel, think about how loaded, I mean, both sides of the bracket are, but the Blue League, we got Shelton Benjamin, Mark Briscoe, the Beast Mortos, Kyle Fletcher, the TNT champion Daniel Garcia, and the Continental champion Kazuchika Okada. 2 champions occupying the same block.
Heavily stacked, so both of these men after these matches are not going to have any tomato cans, certainly.
Let him up here.
Look now, Benjamin just...
Come on.
We talked about the experience, tag team experience of Mark Briscoe and Shelton Benjamin. Of course, Shelton Benjamin, he's competed in multiple G1 Climax tournaments, in round-robin tournaments in Pro Wrestling. No, he actually made it to the finals of the 2015 Global League, where he went on to face Nomichi Marufuji. So he knows the thing about pacing himself in a round-robin tournament, Nigel.
Very important in the early days. You don't suffer either injuries or fatigue. Because if you're going to go the distance, you've got to have that gas tank. And certainly Mark Briscoe has it. He's been fighting since day one.
They absorbed everything Bobby Lashley gave him in the corner. And little redneck kung fu palm strikes here.
Yeah, Shelton Benjamin getting backed up by Mark Briscoe, who now chopped to the chest.
Briscoe's still got to be kind of resentful after losing the Ring of Honor title to Chris Jericho, the Learning Tree, El Nueve, who we will see in action later tonight.
That's right. 2 years to the day from the last time Jericho looked to defend the title against Tomohiro Ishii. He will attempt to do it again tonight on Dynamite, still to come. But right now, Mark Briscoe looking to right the ship, trying to turn things around on Shelton Benjamin. Capture his first 3 points of the tournament. Froggy,
Got it!
on target.
Hurt himself.
But Briscoe clutching that rib. Oh, perhaps
Nice move by Lashley.
by Shelton Benjamin.
Yes, him too.
But
Lashley's so impressive, it's almost impossible to get him out of your head. I can understand that, as Briscoe might have, certainly didn't pop a rib out. He may have hurted his ribs on the landing.
as Briscoe,
Tried it again.
Elbow drop off the apron. Shelton Benjamin nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Roll him in the ring here. Got to get a win. Double count out's not going to do you any good.
Come on, baby.
Briscoe perhaps looking for another froggy bow with an injury or a potential injury to the rib. Not sure the wisdom in that, but Briscoe.
And Benjamin's prone here.
Taunted, and the knees were up by Shelton Benjamin.
Lured us all in that time, didn't he? Including, most importantly, Briscoe. Holy smokes, he landed on his head.
High angle. Briscoe halfway. Oh, my Lord. The strength there, the suplex ability.
Shelton Benjamin is unbelievable.
Benjamin,
Briscoe's
of course,
got no choice but to believe it.
with that tremendous collegiate wrestling background, in addition to a storied professional wrestling career. But Mark Briscoe and Zigiri stuns Benjamin. And Mark Briscoe, Tony, as we've learned, one of the most durable athletes here in AEW or otherwise.
Going for, I believe, a Jay Driller here.
The finishing move of his late brother, Jay Briscoe. Hold on.
But the roll up, the reversal. Benjamin breaking free. Briscoe looks to create distance. Sweeps her out. No. Benjamin comes in with the Gamengiri right into the face of Mark Briscoe.
See, it got him in his right eye there. And
Running knee in the corner. And Benjamin, the thrust kick. Is that going to be it?
no! Barely got out of it.
Mark Briscoe. If he wasn't missing his 2 front teeth, I'd say they'd be gone after that thrust kick from Shelton Benjamin.
On the money.
The fans behind Mark Briscoe, as always, amazed by what Shelton Benjamin can do. But I tell you, they are trying to will Mark Briscoe back into this.
But another thrust kick could spell disaster, as Benjamin now That exploder into the power slam. Benjamin, center of the ring. The leg is hooked and collects his first 3 points.
Winner of this match, Shelton Benjamin.
See the look on Benjamin's face shows you that was not as easy as he might have envisioned it. The other members of the Hurt Syndicate coming out here now to celebrate.
MVP Bobby Lashley. MVP, he was talking earlier that they are here in AEW to collect championships, to accumulate leverage. And Shelton Benjamin with 3 points in this match, Tony, obviously in the lead, but putting himself in good running for World's End and the semifinals of the Continental Classic. As we take a look at the updated standings, Shelton Benjamin with the first 3 points on the board.
First 3 points on the board, and you see the number of opponents he has to still go through to get to the final round.
Not how Mark Briscoe wanted to begin the tournament, but Shelton Benjamin, 3 points on the board in the Blue League.
Mark, we know last year in the Continental Classic, it took a bit for you to get your first win. I know tonight probably didn't start the way you wanted it to. Any thoughts going forward?
Now, I'm just put it like this. I've never been so optimistically pissed off in my life. You understand what I'm saying? I'm pissed off because I just lost the match, but I just lost the match to Shelton by God Benjamin. And you know, it ain't no marathon, baby. Excuse me, it ain't no sprint, baby. It's a marathon. You gotta understand what I'm saying here. It ain't no sprint. Ain't trying to run out of gas early. Shoot, Shelton lucky that he got me. He got me, but he a fortunate man. He fortunate that the chips fell the way that they did, because that could have been my match. But like I said, I ain't never been so pissed off in such an optimistic way in my entire life, because Continental Classic, it ain't gonna be a repeat of last year. I'm coming from the bottom, baby. I'm 0-1. I'm 0-1. Look at me. I'm 0-1, and I don't give a damn, because I'm gonna win this son of a bitch.
Hey, Shelton, I'm sorry to bother you guys. Congratulations on the
Then
first...
why are you doing it then, man? You see us standing here talking privately and you come and interrupt us? Disrespectful ass. I should ask Shelton to do to you what he just did to Mark Briscoe. Don't you ever disrespect us. And that goes for everybody in whatever bracket. The black and blue bracket, where Shelton will continue to mercilessly beat and bruise his competitors. The gold bracket, which the only gold that matters is the black and gold that the Syndicate wear. Continental Classic, night 1, down, Shelton up. That's all you need to know. Why? Because we hurt people. And if you don't get your ass out of here, we gonna hurt you. You heard the man.
We are back live on Dynamite, Chicago, Illinois, Thanksgiving Eve, and the action in the Gold League of the 2024 Continental Classic. Kicking off, Claudio Castagnoli, Ricochet battling it out for those crucial first 3 points in the Gold League. Low bridge by Ricochet sends Castagnoli sprawling to the outside. And now Ricochet. Tope suicida, Castagnoli.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, Ricochet did not get a lot of speed hitting those far side ropes that time.
I think when Ricochet came to dive there, he thought for a second Castagnoli was going to move, so he slowed up. And when he took off, Castagnoli was unable to get out of the way.
Yeah, it was enough to apparently buckle the leg of Claudio Castagnoli, Castagnoli, though, picking Ricochet up out of midair. The backbreaker, and now Castagnoli! High boot wipes out Ricochet. 1, 2, 3. No, Ricochet able to kick out.
What an effort by Ricochet to get out of that.
Well, fans, the Shop AEW Black Friday sale is on from right now until Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Save 50% off on up to almost everything in the store. That's 40% off posters, prints, 50% off on Rival and Match figures, 30% off DVDs and Blu-rays. No code needed. Go to shopaew.com as the action continues here in the Gold League.
A lot going on here, as you can tell, on this Thanksgiving Eve.
Great holiday weekend here in the United States. Remember, we've got Collision coming up this Saturday afternoon, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. as Ricochet ducks underneath Castagnoli, and now Ricochet to Harris takes down Claudio.
And I think he wants to hit the ropes again here.
As Ricochet over the top again, wiping out Castagnoli and taking a good look at that Continental Championship. Remember, Kazuchika Okada remains Continental Champion up until the conclusion of the finals at World's End. But right now, Ricochet taking down Castagnoli. Moonsault off the middle rope, 2 and...
Yeah, Ricochet is surprised right here, but Claudio's just too strong. He can take a lot of punishment, a lot of offense, can Claudio.
Castagnoli's undoubtedly hurt there, as you can see. He's slow to get up. If I'm Ricochet, I'm pushing the gas now.
Now remember, I mentioned Claudio Castagnoli finishing the inaugural Continental Classic with 7 points. Had he been able to defeat Bryan Danielson, Claudio would have finished with 9, held a tiebreaker victory over Danielson. I believe he would have mathematically advanced to the semifinals. So these points, these first 3 points, crucial in this round-robin tournament format.
Well, Ricochet looks like he's just dangling almost out here.
I remember that match he had with Konosuke Takeshita this past Saturday. Not much recovery time for Ricochet after a battle like that, but he is fighting through whatever he is feeling, and right now he is feeling that uppercut as Castagnoli covers. No, barely Ricochet kicks out.
Claudio measured him right there, Nigel. Measured him.
Simplicity, just stood, saw the man coming, and then perfect execution. The European uppercut right underneath the jaw.
As Castagnoli looking maybe for the giant swing, Ricochet has no intentions of finding out.
Yeah, he knows it's coming. Oh, maybe nothing he can do right now.
Yeah, running stomp from Castagnoli, who now...
Oh, how about this?
Stepping through, looking for that sharpshooter. Center of the ring. Claudio leaning back, sitting low. This is disastrous for Ricochet.
Great move by Claudio, taking 2 steps toward the center of the ring before he applied.
Damage to the lower back earlier on the apron after Castagnoli threw Ricochet to the outside. This will only exacerbate the previous damage. And those long, rangy legs of Castagnoli applying even more leverage.
And now Claudio transitioning into maybe a crossface. Yep, he's got Ricochet tied up center of the ring. He must have felt like he was losing his grip on that sharpshooter, so instead he transitioned to the crossface, but Ricochet, the roll-up, and Castagnoli forced to abandon ship.
That's a good point. I wonder why he abandoned the... Watch out.
The uppercut, the cover, and whoa! Claudio very nearly took it there.
Yeah, I wonder why he abandoned the sharpshooter, but you're right. Look at this. Arms crossed.
The Ricola, no! Ricochet reversing, 2, and oh!
Man.
I think if Ricochet had both ankles of Castagnoli hooked, that might have been a much different outcome.
Big double axe handle just shook Ricochet that time.
Oh boy, watch out.
And Claudio continuing to focus on the abdomen of Ricochet. First it was the lower back. Now the stomach.
Oh, he pulls away.
Refocusing on the back.
And
Nigel with the padding.
Oh, wait a second. Ricochet.
Okay. Well, that's a game changer right there.
Unceremoniously planted on the barricade was Ricochet, as referee Rick Knox giving the count to Ricochet. And Nigel, we pointed out that an injury on the first night of the tournament, the opening match of the tournament, could spell disaster for your next 4 battles.
Yeah, unquestionably, with that long road ahead, you want to try and stay as healthy as long as you possibly can. And now it's frustration on the face of Castagnoli, as Ricochet seemingly unwilling.
Claudio wanted that count-out win, I think.
Yeah, 3 points is 3 points.
That's
whether
right.
It's by pinfall submission or count-out. The lariat. Castagnoli ran over Ricochet, and now the cover and the win.
Wow. The winner of this match, Claudio Castagnoli. Castagnoli.
I just give it to Ricochet, trying his best, getting back in the ring, but man, he was hurting by the time he got back.
And Claudio Castagnoli trucked Ricochet with that lariat to pick up his first 3 points of the tournament in the Gold League. Claudio Castagnoli first on the board here tonight in the Gold League, the 2024 Continental Classic.
Claudio, we just saw you pick up your first win in your second Continental Classic. What would winning the Continental Championship mean for the Death Riders and for AEW as a whole?
Yeah. What would it mean for me? You know, you think I would be excited? I won my first match, the prestigious Continental Classic, the Continental title. Yet here I am. And if I'm real with you, it's just another day at work. See, when I drove here, stopped for coffee, there was a song playing in the coffee shop. It went something like, maybe it's time to let the old times die. It takes a lot to change a man. It takes a lot to try. See, a lot happened the past couple of months. But the most important thing is that John Moxley shared his vision for AEW with me. And he gave me renewed purpose. He gave me renewed drive. It's not for me. I find no joy in this anymore. What I find joy is seeing the vision. It's the only thing that drives me. See, I beat Darby clean last week. Now, yet here he is in the Continental Classic, even though he hit us with a car and was in a car accident last Saturday. Yet here he is in the Continental Classic. A year or so ago, I would have probably been furious, would have outraged at the injustice. I don't care. I don't care. This is work. And if we have to tear this down brick by brick, so be it, because we will rebuild a utopia for professional wrestling. I'll win this tournament, but not for the reasons you think. Maybe it's time to let the old times die.
Fans. As fans, I believe we have restored audio as Darby Allin and Brody King battling it out. Gold League action here in the main event on Dynamite for the Continental Classic. It was a cannonball senton from Brody King. He wiped out our audio array, but Darby Allin so close to picking up his crucial first 3 points.
That cannonball took out our audio and almost took out Darby Allin as well.
Yeah, it was lucky for Darby Allin that he avoided it. It completely smashed our audio array here at ringside. But thanks to the hardworking staff here in AEW, they have restored it, and we continue with the action live here on TBS. And fans, coming up this Saturday on Collision, Gold League action. Juice Robinson, Will Ospreay, one-on-one. Kyle Fletcher, the Beast Mortos, Blue League action. Their first tournament match of the Continental Classic. And now Darby Allin, Tope through the ropes, wiping out Brody King. Also coming up this Saturday, Hangman Page, Wheeler Yuta. And right now, Darby Allin, coffin drop to the floor.
I don't know where he gets this from. It's amazing every time we see Darby get in the ring. Look at this, Pac
and Jay White, 1 week from tonight, Dynamite. We make our debut in Fishers, Indiana, but right now, Darby Allin looking for the nail in the coffin. Drop to the floor.
God. Now he needs to roll him in the ring. Countout's not going to help him. A double countout's like a draw here.
Yeah, both men would receive 1 point.
Right.
In the event of a draw. And we found out last year in the tournament, Nigel, Claudio Castagnoli, Bryan Danielson, a draw on the final night. That 1 point prevented Claudio from advancing to the semifinal.
So it can certainly come down to the wire. And the outcome of this match could have major ramifications as we head towards the final.
Stephon Smith checking on Brody, see if he's okay. The big guy just rumbles up to his feet.
Yeah, but he looked very unsteady as now Darby Allin on the ascent to the top rope. Oh, Brody waiting for him!
Brody caught him!
Darby reverses! Oh, but Brody maintains the grip!
Yeah, the grip was too snug, too tight.
Brody got a submission victory against Dax the Axe with this.
And no, transitions. Brody gone! So, bomb! 1, 2, 3!
Wow! What a hell of a victory!
Brody King joins Claudio Castagnoli in capturing the first 3 points in the Gold League of the Continental Classic. Both men victorious tonight. 3 crucial points in the Gold League for Brody King here tonight. And just utter domination by Brody King. You see Darby Allin. I think Darby's going to be lucky. Oh, wait a second.
I can hear a commotion, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Claudio Castagnoli, the match is over.
Hold on a second.
The match is over. Claudio Castagnoli. And fans, I understand that next week it will be Gold League action. Brody King, Claudio Castagnoli, live on Dynamite 1 week from tonight. A battle of the behemoths.
I love it.
Well, fans, thank you for joining us tonight on Dynamite. We will see you Saturday.
We are back, and during the break, it was almost a countout that gave Juice Robinson the win. Will Ospreay came back in right at the last second, and the match continues, Nigel.
But there is no doubt now that Ospreay is hurt. Aside from the kinesio tape, now you can see him moving his left hand.
Right.
The pain radiating down. It was at full gear. Ospreay facing Kyle Fletcher. He got tombstone pile driven onto the ring steps, and that damage certainly still a factor.
Gonna have a tremendous impact in this match. Oh, that time Ospreay over the top. Fans, it's not gonna get any easier for Will Ospreay in the Continental Classic. He's gonna be facing Darby Allin December 18th at Holiday Bash, live on TBS on Dynamite from Washington, D.C. So how about this? From Full Gear, going up against Kyle Fletcher. Tonight, going up against Juice Robinson. Then on the 18th of December, he'll face Darby Allin.
Wow.
He just literally...
Incredible body control again. I talked about it earlier, just reflex from Will Ospreay, even when he's injured. It just comes second nature to him. Oh, yeah.
Hits the rope so hard with such speed. And that time before him sent Juice down, and here comes Ospreay again. Over the top. Cross body. He's got to get him in the ring. And he's, look at this, holding his right knee. Will slowly get to his feet. Again, we have a couple of matches still to come in the Blue League in this telecast. And what is going to be a very, very incredible night for Beast Mortos as well. We'll talk about that. Running front kick that time.
Something came out of Robinson's mouth. It might have been a tooth.
Up on top. 1, 2. No, sir. Juice Robinson is out.
Hook of the leg and the back against the chest. There's Ospreay now, looking for support, looking for motivation from the crowd here in Chicago.
The body control by Will Ospreay is phenomenal.
It is preternatural. As the Kawada kicks raining into the forehead.
Juice, oh man, Juice got up. You can see that a leg lariat swept down Ospreay. But Juice, as you can see, feeling the effects, and you can see it on the chest of Juice Robinson.
The chest, the face, Robinson's mouth wide open there, gasping for air. You often saw that with the legendary Bret the Hitman Hart late in matches. Keep that mouth wide open so that breath comes in easily.
Robinson with straight punches, telegraphed that one. Ospreay ducks low. Underhook, pick up. No, Juice Robinson held his own on that. And Ospreay comes out with a stunner.
Stun Dog Millionaire, but will it be enough to secure the victory?
Look at Juice.
Hung up in the ropes.
Tied up in the ropes, nowhere to go. So Will Ospreay taking his shots here. Juice falls forward.
This is it. He's calling for it.
The Oscutter going up. No, Juice ducked low. And a left-handed lariat by Juice. A cover. 1, 2. Juice Robinson, who's won 16 of his last 24 matches, almost pulled out one of his biggest wins here in AEW.
And certainly not to sell Robinson short, but Ospreay has proven time and time again his resiliency.
Juice Robinson, as the fans chant, "Let's go Juice" here. A lot of Juice Robinson fans here, and why not? What a veteran. Plenty of success in his career, and he measured Ospreay, back elbow, stunned Ospreay, boom!
Oh boy.
A question mark kick. And Ospreay rolls him off. 1, no, he hooks him. Covers him.
Styles Clash.
1, 2, 3, no! The Styles Clash did not do it, but now it could be hidden blade time. Juice getting to his feet, getting measured, boom!
That's it.
1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay!
A great win for the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay, against Juice Robinson, the Bang Bang Gang. Both men push each other. But in the end, Ospreay now opens up the Continental Classic for him in the Gold League with a win. Well, you can tell what a match he had against Juice Robinson. All right, now Will Ospreay joins Claudio Castagnoli and Brody King, each with 3 points atop the Gold League. But right now, let's hear from the AEW Women's World Champion, Mariah May.
Hey, Will, do you have a second? Hey, congratulations on the win tonight against Juice Robinson in the Continental Classic. After Saturday's match against Fletcher, how's your body holding up right now?
Not too good, I'll be honest with you. I barely got strength in my left arm, as you can see now. Just came out of the trainer's room, and years ago it was like I had Wolverine-like healing abilities and I could heal from these a lot quicker. These days, not so much. Struggling with the strength, but these tournaments I'm kind of well versed in. I've won the Best of Super Juniors twice. It's kind of like the same field. I've won the New Japan Cup. This is just like the G1 Climax. I've been in about 3, maybe even 4 of them, made the finals of this. So for me, doing the G1, there was not as much time. This time is a little bit of time in between the matches so I can recover a little bit more, but this is all about seeing what the guys are doing, presenting everything the right way and making sure I take the openings to the best of my abilities. But Saturday rocks my confidence a little bit, and I think this is the thing that gets me back in the playing field, all right? I wish I could give you more, but that's all I got for today, mate. Sorry. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Will.
No worries, mate. Thank you.
Little Classic continues. Michinoku driver. Cover. 1, 2.
Oh.
And Kyle Fletcher almost won it, and he thought he did. How about that?
Yeah, great free fall Michinoku driver there by Kyle Fletcher. Does it like no one else.
Fans chanting beast, beast. Kyle Fletcher with a wry smile on his face. He feels he's moments away from winning this. Let's see if he's right. Well, that knee could be right because it was firmly on target. But no, Beast Mordo's just a simple back body drop got out of that.
Great counter.
Boy, he was slow getting there, Don. I think that knee has bothered him.
It's about took his face off with that kick.
Now Beast Mordos hits the ropes. Oh, my God. Kyle Fletcher did the right thing to roll out of the way.
Not sure if that was his choice or just momentum. Either way, serendipity on the side of Fletcher.
He needs to get up the ramp a little bit here. That is brutal with a guy that size.
An incredible tornado as both men are down. Will it be a member of LFI or a member of the Don Callis family that picks up 3 points? We're going to find out here tonight.
Wow.
Tony Schiavone, I will tell you this. It'll be the end of me before we ever drop a match to the LFI. And I just have my own reasons for that.
Yeah.
So as great as Mortos is, I will point out he is still in with bigger, stronger, faster Kyle Fletcher.
Right now, bigger, stronger, faster Kyle Fletcher is bigger, stronger down. Oh, and he rolled out of the way, lured him in, or lured him down to the mat. Kyle Fletcher.
Look at the power.
Up on top.
That's it. That's got to be it.
1, 2, no!
Look at Rick Knox.
What's wrong with Rick Knox?
I'm not a fan of that. I'll just say that. I'm going to have a discussion
Not a
with
fan of
who's in charge of the officials. I need to have a discussion later.
Not a fan of the 2 count. That's what it was.
Fletcher refocused now, repoised.
Yeah, damage has been done. I don't think Mortos has got good ring awareness right now.
Oh, you're right about that. Running kick.
Mordos putting himself in harm's way, and he's not out of it yet. We saw that middle rope brainbuster on the top rope, top turnbuckle that Fletcher used in Ospreay at Full Gear.
Oh! In the sternum of Kyle Fletcher.
Got a head like a cinder block, too.
Whoa!
From the top.
Fletcher's out on his feet.
Big Samoan drop.
Oh my God!
Watch out, Don. It's over. 1, 2, no! Oh, brother.
This is upsetting.
Brother. Fans thought Mortos had won it.
It was close.
It was close. You got to be happy with Rick Knox right now. He called that one correctly.
This crowd is firmly behind the Beast.
Well, Donnie's had a lot of success since his arrival here in AEW. Tried a discus lariat. Oh, man, collide. Big cross kick from the Protostar. Headbutt. Now the ropes. Ducking low. Boom! A running lariat that time by Fletcher. Fletcher.
Closing time.
I guess firing himself up. Running kick.
Here we go. Here we go. Watch this now.
Picks him up. Oh, the sheer drop. Brainbuster is on. Target. Done.
That was a lovely piece of business, lads.
Kyle Fletcher!
The Protostar, Kyle Fletcher, secures the win, beating the Beast Mortos. 3 points now for Fletcher. There you go. Yeah, 3 points for Kyle Fletcher in the Blue League. And with that in mind, let's take a look at the standings right now, Nigel McGuinness.
I can see clear as day the reason why Don Callis so happy. Kyle Fletcher, the Protostar, scoring 3 huge victories, few points to join Shelton Benjamin leading the pack.
Kyle, congratulations on the win tonight. And congratulations on the win against Will Ospreay at Full Gear.
Oh, shut up. I don't want to hear about that dick
dickhead Will Ospreay anymore. I beat him at Full Gear like I said I was going to. I proved that I am better than him in every single way like I said I was going to. So f him. I don't want to hear about him anymore. I am in the Continental Classic. I had my first match in the Blue League against the Beast, Mortos, and I pinned that mother ever with a brain buster. So the only beast around here is Kyle Fletcher. The Continental Classic belongs to me. The Continental Championship has a crown on it for a king. And look at me. Look at what I wore at Full Gear. I'm already a king. That belt was made for me, so I am taking it. The Don Callis family is taking it. Nobody else stands a chance.
We continue here with this Blue League matchup on Collision. Do not forget, coming up next is going to be Rampage. Lucha Libre Rampage is coming up immediately following this telecast right here on TNT. Which one of these two men will get 3 points and move on?
It's the final opening round match in the Blue League. Shelton Benjamin and Kyle Fletcher lead the pack with 3 points each.
To the top, boys, here we go. Okada up top, Garcia looking for a superplex.
Woo! That's how you get back in it.
But Garcia cannot cover him.
Well, not a soft landing for Garcia either.
That's
with the
right.
damage to his neck earlier.
Get the leg, get the leg.
Cover.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, no, sir.
All right. We're back in it, boys.
Sacra Blur, very close.
I'll say this right now. A year ago, between you, I don't know if Danny's still in this match a year ago.
Well, he has come a long way. I don't think there's any doubt. We've talked about that. We've established that. But what a match to have after you win the title, your first match back against Okada.
Well, that's the thing. He did not want to wait. He demanded to be. He asked to be in the Continental Classic, which shocked me. I thought after the title win. Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Neck breaker on that weakened neck and a cover. 1, 2. All right. Garcia's out of it.
Textbook Kazuchika Okada, who now, look how confident. The smile on his face is certainly.
We're talking
Kazuchika Okada, who is currently AEW's longest reigning champion at 255 days. He's been the Continental Champion and will be until this tournament is completed.
He's going to the top again here.
Where he could win it once again. No! Elbow. Bounced up.
I don't like taking that time. Don't underestimate Garcia, dude. Wow.
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 Kazuchika Okada doing a little dance. Garcia.
He's got caught.
With the leg.
Right.
Ankle
yes,
lock.
I told you.
Ankle
Come
lock.
on, Danny. Crank it.
Okada beside himself now in the center of the ring. Got to get to the ropes or at least release the pressure.
He's not even reaching right now.
Well, here he goes now to reach.
Get on your feet, Danny. There you go.
Garcia could try to get the body scissors or at least the leg around his leg.
And he gets to the ropes, but some damage obviously done to that ankle and that foot.
We got a shot here, guys. We got a shot.
Garcia. Shotgun pass from the ropes.
Whoa!
No.
All right.
He catches Okada. Okada with up kicks, gets out of it.
He's looking for that sharpshooter.
And Garcia just hammering Kazuchika Okada.
Yes, sir.
Thought maybe he'll try a rainmaker that time.
Oh, he's got caught.
1, 2, no. Both men.
Look out here.
Lowers the head.
Oh!
Both men go down.
Woo! What a match.
And the fans appreciate this, no doubt.
The decision hanging in the balance. Okada and Garcia.
How about this for an opening round robin match, guys?
Fighting for the final 3 points in the opening round.
How hard is it to win this tournament?
Oh, I mean, you're talking about Shelton Benjamin, who's got 3 points. Kyle Fletcher's got 3 points, all here in the Blue League.
It's just a murderer's row. It's week after week.
Over in the Gold League, Claudio, Will Ospreay, and Brody King all have 3 points.
Oh, wait a second. Okada. No! Setting Garcia up perhaps for the Rainmaker. The simple lariats.
There we go. Right on the money. Come on, Danny, now. Oh. You almost feel it slipping away here. I thought we had a decent shot.
Here it is, Rainmaker!
All right!
Roll up!
Yes! Sharpshooter! Turn him, Danny! Turn him!
Got it!
Attaboy!
1 minute remaining
This is how
in the
he won the
match.
TNT title.
Did I just, Arcady just said what? 1 minute remains in the match.
Come on!
Oh,
Remember
wow.
now, Danny!
It's a 20-minute time
It's
limit.
now! Lean back!
Garcia,
Lean back!
exactly, he's got to sit down deep, lean back, get the extra leverage that he used to take the title from Jack Perry.
Pull! All right! We got him, boys!
Okada.
We got 3 points!
What an upset this is going to be!
Well, look at the right hand of Okada. I thought it was...
Danny, lean back!
Okada
Give it to him!
valiantly, desperately clawing at the man. He's got to get to the bottom rope.
Can Okada hang on?
That's it right there!
Can he save the point?
How much time left?
Tap it out!
Stay alive.
If he taps out, Garcia will get 3 points.
Stay away from the lights.
If he doesn't, he'll get a point. There's the
The
match.
20-minute time limit has elapsed. The result of this match is a draw.
Oh, couldn't get the submission. Couldn't force it.
Each man will get 1 point. 1 point for Garcia. 1 point for Kazuchika Okada.
It's as close as it gets right there. What a match.
Okada hung on.
Wow.
Gentlemen,
Garcia's beside himself. He knows how close he came to taking 3 points from arguably the favorite in this tournament. He's got no reason to hang his head in shame, though.
At all. At all, to your point, Nigel.
Hell of a showing against a man who many consider the favorite.
One of the greatest of all time. No.
But look at the bright, if you can look at the bright side here, he gets a point.
You didn't get shut out in the first round here.
Right. Okada held on to retain a point.
He was lucky to hold on. Lucky to hold on, Okada.
That wasn't luck. He endured the pain
Listen,
like a real
if
champion.
this match was 5 seconds longer.
Okada now wants to shake hands with the TNT champion.
Oh, Garcia's earned his respect.
Of course he has. He's earned everyone's respect.
It's all right, Danny. It's all right. Let it go. You did it, bud.
1 point each. Fans, stay tuned for Lucha Libre Rampage on TNT.
Hey, Garcia. Matt, sorry to interrupt, guys. Garcia, congratulations on the big win, TNT Championship, Full Gear. Coming off of that, you just had a draw in the Continental Classic against Okada. How does that ending sit with you?
I mean, it doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel as bad as it did last year. We're definitely off to a better start than we were last year, but a Continental Classic is so unique. The difference between a draw and a win is bigger than it is between a draw and a loss. So walking away with the draw, it kind of hurts, but I mean, when you're in the ring with, you know, one of the greatest of all time.
Ever.
The greatest tournament wrestler ever, 4 G1s, catching up on Mr. Chono, it's like, can't be that mad at it.
I don't think a year ago. I don't think you win that match. I don't think you come away with a draw. You lose, right? You lose that match last year.
Handedly.
It just goes to show you the growth of this man in the last 12 months. Look at him. The TNT Championship that he won 7 days ago. I don't know if the people at home can appreciate that.
Got the new one too.
7 days ago.
What was Okada doing 7 days ago?
Not much.
You know, we
Okay.
were
Wins the championship. Does not hesitate. What's the first order of business?
Continental Classic.
You asked for it.
Yeah.
You asked for it. That is something. A hellacious schedule you're going to be on, man.
You too. You're gonna
I'm
be
proud
right
of
there
you.
with me. Thank
I'm
you.
proud of you.
Let's get it.
I'm proud.
Okada, tonight you had a draw with Daniel Garcia in your first match in the Continental Classic. How does the draw sit with you?
You know, Daniel Garcia is a champion. But you know, the Continental Classic has just begun. When it's over, everyone will know I'm the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. Bitch.
The second week of action in the prestigious Continental Classic tournament continues. Shelton Benjamin, Kyle Fletcher, both men looking for 3 more points. Both men looking to climb the table in the blue league.
A win by Kyle Fletcher, a win by Shelton Benjamin would each give them 6 points. So who's going to get 6 points tonight, or will it be 4 points each?
Yeah, 4 points in the event of a draw. Both men would take away 1 point. It is imperative, Daddy Magic, to get out into an early lead in a tournament like this. The table, the field in the Continental Classic is just so stacked.
No question about it. If you get to 6 points this early in the tournament, you really start to distance yourself.
This is the showcase of tournaments. This is what everybody shoots for. Everybody wants to be a part of this tournament. And you're taking a look at 2 guys who have never faced each other. No outside interference. This is really, when you think about AEW, this is what AEW is all about.
Shelton Benjamin, though, pursuing Kyle Fletcher on the floor, not giving Fletcher any room to breathe. And Fletcher bounced off the barricade, bounced off the apron, the barricade once again.
I don't know if I'd be risking the double count out here.
I agree with that.
What is that? I mean, this is, in my opinion, uncalled for.
I'm with you. Rick Knox letting it go here.
Shelton Benjamin, I mean, didn't do anything illegal there, Tony. And, I mean, he used the environment to his advantage.
He certainly did, and thus he's got a big advantage here over Kyle Fletcher.
Don, Kyle could be in trouble here.
And of course, it is a 10 count on the floor. If Fletcher is unable to answer the count, it will be 3 points to Shelton Benjamin.
This is why no outside interference is so important in this tournament.
Look out here.
Wait a second. Shelton Benjamin on the floor. Fletcher using his speed once again to sidestep Benjamin.
And Benjamin got his arm up, but his forehead still hit that corner of that ring post.
Kyle realized there was no upside to getting back in the ring. He smartly waited for Shelton to get overconfident, make a mistake.
And Benjamin a bit dazed as Fletcher regains his composure inside the ring.
Genius move by Fletcher, you're right.
I'm not sure if it was genius or if it was self-preservation, whatever it was. It now has Shelton Benjamin on the precipice of dropping his first points in the tournament.
We had 8 here.
That's right. Walk to the back. You should quit. No.
Benjamin.
He's not.
Oh, Fletcher was waiting for
We
him.
got to cover.
The leg is hooked. Kyle Fletcher. No.
That nearly got him.
Great timing by Kyle Fletcher. Great timing.
These two going back and forth. The opening contest here on Dynamite.
When we think about the international implications of this tournament, there you see the back of Kyle Fletcher and what he's had to go through so far. Kazuchika Okada's in the tournament.
Yeah, perhaps the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, sans Masahiro Chono, in that, I mean, he's the only one better, I think.
Right. Claudio Castagnoli's in the tournament. Will Ospreay, of course, Kyle Fletcher from Australia. The Beast Mortos.
TNT champion Daniel Garcia.
Yeah. Beast Mortos from Mexico. Look at that duck. That's athleticism right there.
Yes. Leaves his feet with that kick.
What a shot.
Takes Shelton Benjamin down.
You talked about the leverage advantage, Don.
Looking for a half and half suplex here.
Yeah, that's a tall order to suplex Shelton Benjamin, but a Michinoku driver catches Shelton creeping in, and late kick out, but a kick out in time for Shelton Benjamin.
Get to it, Kyle. You don't want to waste too much time here.
He's got to stay on him. Got to stay on him.
As Fletcher, once again, the kick, this time in the corner. As Fletcher, he's been favoring that sheer drop brainbuster. Shelton comes around with the kick. Stunning Kyle Fletcher.
I love how these two guys are pushing each other. The winner of this match will be in the lead if, in fact, we get a winner out of this.
That's right. As we saw Saturday night at Collision, Tony, it's a 20-minute time limit. And those, sands through the hourglass, they slip away so quickly.
The longer these matches go, the more the risk for injury to affect you later on in the tournament.
That's
a
right.
lot at stake here.
Daddy Magic, we found out last week the semifinals and the finals of the Continental Classic both taking place at one's end. But Shelton Benjamin, the powerbomb, the stack, and almost as if he was waiting for Kyle Fletcher to kick out.
Oh, man. Oh, this is trouble for Kyle Fletcher, Don.
Got to use those long arms and get a rope break if you can.
He's got to get out of here. The crowd's coming alive now.
The fans here in Fishers, Indiana, they can feel 3 points in the grasp of Shelton Benjamin.
Why are they booing?
That bottom rope was in the grasp of Kyle Fletcher, protecting those 3 precious points.
And the crowd was chanting tap, 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 but Kyle Fletcher did not.
That was a great strategic move, knowing where the rope was. Good ring awareness by Kyle Fletcher.
Shelton stalking Kyle here.
He's feeling pretty good about himself. You can just see it on his face.
As Fletcher stumbling up to his feet.
Caught the point of the chin there.
Great timing by Kyle.
Timing and precision. Extension of the leg from Kyle Fletcher, catching Shelton Benjamin, creeping in, and now Fletcher got it. Got it. Drop. He floats over. The leg is hooked, and so close.
It's as close as it gets right there. What a match Kyle's wrestling, though.
Kyle seems to be frustrated right now, though. Let's see if, in fact, he is.
He's caught Shelton with a couple unprotected shots right to the face.
And Benjamin rising up to his feet, but he's waiting. This time with the thrust kick on target.
All that velocity that Kyle Fletcher had worked against him. Ate that super kick.
What a great match. This match has really picked up since the opening bell.
This is something, Tony.
It really is, man.
Now the waist lock, German suplex, and Shelton Benjamin now going to work. A second German suplex.
Your man's in trouble, Don. He's trying to pull himself up here now.
And Tony, we mentioned how rare it is for an athlete the size of Kyle Fletcher to be ragdolled like this is.
3 or 4 times.
Do it again! 3 consecutive German suplexes.
Listen to the fans.
They're on their feet here.
As Shelton Benjamin closing the distance. The knee strike. Fletcher goes down.
Oh, Kyle rolled onto the rope.
I'm not sure, again, if that was instinct or self-preservation, but either way.
I think it was instinct.
Fletcher rolls through, sunset flip. Gives up the pinning predicament instead.
Look at this.
Looking for the roll.
Look at that. Look at
Kyle Fletcher.
He stole that one away.
Kyle Fletcher put his hand on the middle rope. The referee didn't see it. Rick Knox's eyes were on the shoulders of Shelton Benjamin, and Kyle Fletcher stole 3 points to take the lead in the blue league. The block leader is Kyle Fletcher with 6 points. But
2-0. That's what the protostar Kyle Fletcher is in the Continental Classic. The greatest tournament in pro wrestling, the greatest wrestler in the Continental Classic is Kyle Fletcher. We're 2-0. We're going to win them all. Tell him, big fella.
It's the run of a lifetime, isn't it? What is it? Full Gear Will Ospreay. First Continental Classic match, Collision last week. Kyle Fletcher beats the Beast. Mortos 3 points in the tally. Tonight, the gold standard. Somebody who at 25 years old wasn't even in the professional wrestling business yet. And at 25 years old, I beat that son-bitch. So what does that say about me? Not only does it say I have 6 mother effing points, it means I am the best to ever do this. Tonight is just another example of why I am the best to ever do this, why I am the protostar. Now Saturday, Collision, Columbus, Ohio, my next Continental Classic tournament match, the big dog, the champion, the best tournament wrestler in history, Kazuchika Okada. Now, the last time we were in the ring wasn't that so long ago. The first time ever wasn't so long ago, was it? Little Katsu. But a lot has changed in these past few months, and I am, like I said, on the run of a lifetime. So Saturday will be no difference. It'll be 9 in the chamber for Kyle Fletcher, and I will be taking that top spot of the Blue League, baby.
I am so confident in you. I think I won't come out on commentary. If you're okay, I just want to watch like a fan from the back, because there's no bigger Kyle Fletcher fan than me, buddy. Good stuff. Yeah.
Let's run it, baby.
AEW Dynamite Live, our main event underway. It is action in the Gold League of the 2024 Continental Classic. Points leaders in their block. Brody King, Claudio Castagnoli battling it out. Daddy Magic, the game plan from Claudio Castagnoli is clear. Concentrate his attacks on that surgically repaired wrist of Brody King.
He's going after the wrist, the arm, the hand, doesn't want to feel those chops anymore. Here comes one right now. You know, that's got to be taking a toll, though, on Brody King at the same time.
As Claudio Castagnoli wrenching the arm, focusing the attack once again on that right hand, but the Death Valley driver.
Just like that.
Could this be it for King? No, Claudio Castagnoli still in this match.
And don't forget, there is a 20-minute time limit. There's some blood on the nose, the bridge of the nose of Brody. We will stay with it until the time limit expires, or we get a winner in this Continental Classic Gold League matchup.
That's right, 3 points for a victory, 1 point for a draw as Castagnoli avoids the lariat. Brody King did not avoid the uppercut, too, and no!
Wow. And look at the look on Claudio here. Despair. He can't believe that wasn't it. It's almost like he wants it to be over.
We will either have someone all alone as the leader of the Gold League, or we will have 2 men tied at top. If we get a time limit draw, 1 point each.
Yeah, it would be Castagnoli and King knotted up at the top at 4 points, but Claudio looking for 3 of his own. No! As now Castagnoli, the hammer and anvil elbows.
Wasted no time, I love it.
Pounding.
But he does so well, guys.
Focusing on the jaw of Brody King, but King intercepts that elbow. As Brody capturing it. Big brother time. Lariat, 2 and no.
You gotta wonder though, did it have everything it could behind it? With that clothesline, with that lariat.
I believe Brody is bleeding from the ear.
We saw blood coming from the bridge of the nose. It wouldn't surprise me if the ear was bleeding as well.
God, what a high impact physical matchup.
This has been a heavyweight slugfest. After what we witnessed last year, Tony, we knew that part 2 was going to be as hard-hitting, perhaps even more so than the prequel.
Just slugging it out here.
And you can see both men are dazed, but they're not giving in to either.
Do these shots. Oh, he's going left-handed here.
Castagnoli ate that shot, but it was from the left hand. As Daddy Magic identified, Brody King, he knows that right arm is compromised.
There's nothing behind these shots here.
I'm digging this one, guys.
And you see immediately the pain reverberating through not only Claudio Castagnoli, but Brody King as well.
It's second nature to use that hand.
Just a genius game plan by Claudio.
As Brody King avoids contact. Now closing in the distance, splash in the corner.
Fans are barking along at Brody here.
Brody King, an absolutely impressive athlete.
We are live on Dynamite. A pivotal match in the Gold League of the Continental Classic. Brody King looking to take 3 points away to head to the top of the table, but Claudio Castagnoli not out of this fight next.
Great matchup, great tournament thus far, and we got so much more to go, but
That's
how
right.
about this?
Coming up this Friday night on Rampage, Blue League action, the Beast Mordos, Daniel Garcia, both men looking for their first victory. Mark Briscoe likewise looking for his first victory, but he will face Kazuchika, Okada, and Ricochet. Commander, Gold League action this Friday night and Saturday. Commander has to turn around and face Darby Allin. Likewise, Mark Briscoe has to turn around and face Daniel Garcia in the Blue League. Big elbow strike, the cover. 1, 2, and no! Claudio Castagnoli able to kick out. And as we announced earlier tonight, this Saturday, Collision, Columbus, Ohio. Kyle Fletcher, Kazuchika Okada, Blue League action. Can Kyle Fletcher get out to a 9-point lead? As now, Brody King, once again, that injured arm coming into play.
Just incredible matchups all around Excalibur on all of our television programs, including this one right here.
Audio's in trouble now.
Yeah, Brody King showing his resilience there. As
the size of these two men, guys, to be up there. Look out!
Super heavyweights on the top.
What?
And down they go.
Oh, look at the fans.
Unbelievable.
Fishers, Indiana on their feet as Brody King, perhaps with 3 points in hand.
Gonzo Bomb.
Now the stuffed pile driver.
No, it's got to be it.
He floats over both legs. Oh, no. Castagnoli escapes.
Put him in the stuffed pile driver that time, and this is what the Continental Classic's all about. Right here, what we're watching right now.
This tournament is no joke.
This tournament, no joke. There are no easy matches. As we are witnessing, these two men have been slinging haymakers since the outset.
It is a grueling road to the top of the C2. Claudio, look out!
Well, Claudio ducks underneath. He heard the footsteps to Castagnoli, and he took himself out of the range of Brody King.
Smart move, a very smart move.
I can't help but wonder, what does Brody King have left in that right arm of his?
Well, Claudio Castagnoli has no intention on finding out.
Oh, my God!
As Brody King trying to fight through the pain.
Yeah, he's shutting it down, Excalibur.
He's continuing to use that right arm, but Tony, that's something that may affect Brody for the remainder of this tournament.
Absolutely. That's a great point.
They're on the floor here. Bryce Remsburg, the referee. I think he's at a 6 here.
Big thudding elbow strike has Claudio Castagnoli seated in the chair at ringside. Brody King. Body home.
They took out the whole bell stand like this last week and almost did it again.
And Claudio, the uppercut.
Tell you what, might not be the worst thing if this match ends here for both these guys.
As Brody King sent over the barricade, Claudio Castagnoli into the ring.
Look at Brody, look, from above, Brody doing everything he can. Oh, my God.
What a match.
And remember, in the event of a countout, Claudio Castagnoli will take the 3 points.
He's got one more count to get back in.
Brody King beat that count. Yes, he can, just barely.
What a fight.
Look at the fans standing here.
Castagnoli, he's been using that lariat very effectively as of late. Oh, has Brody King falling into a cover?
Brody caught him with the bicep that time, not the wrist, the bicep. Here comes. No.
Brody King looking now for the Gonzo Bomb. Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh, Claudio knew it. He had to get out of it.
Look at the low blow.
Oh, no.
Behind the referee's back, and now Castagnoli. The neutralizer. Now the cover. 2, 3.
There's your winner, Claudio Castagnoli.
Guys, you got to do what you got to do in this tournament. And Claudio found a way.
It was not easy, but now Claudio Castagnoli moves to the top of the table in the Gold League with 6 points. 2 consecutive victories for Claudio Castagnoli to start the 2024 Continental Classic.
And fans, I've just been confirmed by Tony Khan of this matchup next week. As you see, Claudio Will Ospreay. How about this? Pac and John Moxley against Jay White and Orange Cassidy.
Winter is coming. Dynamite 1 week from tonight. We'll see you there.
Week 2 of the C2. Claudio Castagnoli, I had your number. I had you dead to rights. And you had to low blow me to get the win? No. The Death Riders swear that they're doing good for AEW, that they want to restore whatever they see their vision of AEW being. I don't give a about a vision for AEW. I definitely don't give a about the Death Riders. I have a feeling this isn't the last I'm going to see of any of you. But right now, it's time to get back on track of the C2. And I'm sorry, Ricochet, but next week, that starts with you. Go!
Claudio, we just saw you pick up your first win in your second Continental Classic. What would winning the Continental Championship mean for the Death Riders and for AEW as a whole?
Yeah. What would it mean for me? You know, you think I will be excited? I won my first match, the prestigious Continental Classic, the Continental title. Yet here I am. And if I'm real with you, it's just another day at work. See, when I drove here, stopped for coffee, there was a song playing in the coffee shop. It went something like, maybe it's time to let the old times die. It takes a lot to change a man. It takes a lot to try. See, a lot happened the past couple of months. But the most important thing is that John Moxley shared his vision for AEW with me. And he gave me renewed purpose. He gave me renewed drive. It's not for me. I find no joy in this anymore. What I find joy is seeing the vision. It's the only thing that drives me. See, I beat Darby clean last week. Now, yet here he is in the Continental Classic, even though he hit us with a car and was in a car accident last Saturday, yet here he is in the Continental Classic. A year or so ago, I would have probably been furious, would have outraged at the injustice. I don't care. I don't care. This is work. And if we have to tear this down brick by brick, so be it, because we will rebuild a utopia for professional wrestling. I'll win this tournament, but not for the reasons you think. Maybe it's time to let the old times die.
Action continues tonight in the Blue League of the Continental Classic to kick off Rampage, the fastest hour in professional wrestling. Kazuchika Okada, Mark Briscoe, both men looking for their first win of the tournament. Okada with 1 point by virtue of his time limit draw with Daniel Garcia, looking to climb the ranks to 4. Briscoe looking for his first 3 points of the tournament. Very evenly contested match thus far, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, Mark Briscoe with an injury to the forehead, a contusion. We'll see how that plays out as this match goes on.
Look out here. Okada looking for a superplex.
Mark Briscoe blocking it.
Yeah, Briscoe doesn't want to take that superplex, that's for sure. That's a long way down, especially when you're bleeding from the forehead.
Shots, man.
That redneck kung fu coming into play in this first ever one-on-one meeting between Mark Briscoe and the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
What's he looking for?
Okada closes the distance. Briscoe elevates up and over the top, swinging a miss by Okada twice in a row. Briscoe, look at that, and now palm strikes to the chest, a redness rising on Kazuchika Okada's sternum as he goes face first in that top turnbuckle.
We talk so much about Mark Briscoe, but not about his quickness that was on display right there.
It's like a breakdancing move. Popping and locking here, Mark Briscoe is.
Holy smokes, look at this now!
Briscoe leaves his feet, connects with the elbow strike, as there you see the blood flowing over the eye of Mark Briscoe. Thus far has not been much of an issue, but it does not take a lot, Chris Jericho, to open up a laceration like that.
Well, once again, once you have that blood pumping down your forehead too, it can work both ways. It can hurt you or it can give you an extra bit of adrenaline, which I think is what Mark Briscoe's feeling here right now as he looks to the crowd to help him pump up. That's one of his strengths. He's got a great connection with this audience and does every night.
Briscoe landing the exploder on the Rainmaker. Kazuchika Okada perhaps 3 points in sight for the former Ring of Honor World Champion.
He needs it. He's getting desperate. You don't want to fall behind too much.
That boot to the face, simple and effective.
Just lose a tooth.
Right back at you. Clothesline, simple and effective.
Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe, he might smell the finish line here.
Laying out with that clothesline now. Fisherman's Buster! The cover, 1, 2, no!
Yeah, Mark needs to get right back on him now. Don't let him up.
And you know, Tony Schiavone, I'm reminded of 6 nights ago, Kazuchika Okada, Daniel Garcia Okada. He was pacing himself extremely well, but it seemed like the clock might have gotten away from him in the 20-minute time limit.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
Tell you what, if that match was 5 seconds longer, I think Daniel Garcia walks away with 3 points.
Well, it was just 1 point to Okada and Garcia each, but right now, Okada with Mark Briscoe and Vernon and a neck-breaker. Tough landing for Mark Briscoe. And a tough 24 hours coming up for both men, not only in action here tonight on Rampage, but tomorrow, 8/7 Central, live on TNT Collision. Mark Briscoe, Daniel Garcia, Kazuchika Okada, Kyle Fletcher, Blue League action, the Continental Classic.
Okada telling the cameraman to get out of the way.
Is he looking for that elbow drop here?
He knows exactly what he wants to do, Daddy Magic. I think so.
Look out!
Oh, man. Time. Elbow drop by Kazuchika Okada.
But no cover. Did he miss opportunity there, Schiavone?
I don't know what he's thinking. Well.
Oh, we know exactly what he's thinking.
He thinks you're number 1, Schiavone.
That's not very nice.
I'm not so sure that's the case.
And now, the Rainmaker.
Yes!
Briscoe anticipated it.
Right up on his feet.
Okada burning plenty of daylight, allowing Mark Briscoe to get into this match. And Mark Briscoe,
he's got a hell of an elbow drop himself.
I felt it many times.
Off the top of a ladder.
You better move, Okada. This could be it.
Could be thinking Froggy Bow. There it is.
Froggy Bow.
He's won it. 1, 2. No.
I don't know why he was counting.
Yeah.
Should have had his arm down.
That's right. You count your own finish, and look what happens. Okada kicks out.
Kazuchika Okada once again showing his resilience, but he is against the ropes.
Jay Driller time, I think, Excalibur.
I hate this move.
Double underhook pile driver, the Jay Driller. But Okada, no, Okada
got him hooked.
1, 2, no, Briscoe tilt, counters of his own.
We're going back and forth.
Okada breaks free. Briscoe and Vernon, Stone, pile driver.
But Okada once again can't make the cover.
He's just got to reach over.
What a matchup. Holy smokes.
It's Friday night, boys.
Underscores just how physical these Continental Classic matches can be. Kazuchika Okada, Mark Briscoe pushing themselves to the limit. And this is only our opening contest tonight on Rampage.
We got to be at least 10 minutes into this thing now. The clock is ticking.
Elbow strikes being exchanged, both men.
Yeah, not much behind those, not much they would want.
Both men on their knees, and Chris, we know that Okada not only has to pace himself in this match against Mark Briscoe, but he has to pace himself for the entire tournament. Avoiding injury is crucial for success in the Continental Classic.
Well, look at this, though. Okada took his time. Briscoe throwing these multiple punches. Is he rope-a-dope? He is!
He sure was.
That
Good call.
patented Okada. Beautiful drop kick. Doesn't get any better than that.
And now Okada, the arm hook,
Again,
Rainmaker.
he's out of it.
Once again.
Jay Driller.
Double underhook, Jay Driller. No, back body drop from Okada. Undaunted, though, Mark Briscoe up to his feet. Swing. Intercepted.
He's trying again.
Something's got to give here. He's got him.
Okada down to a knee.
Great counter.
Smart move. Briscoe had no choice but to let go and to reset.
Yeah, Okada changing his center of
He's
gravity.
resetting
lowering
again.
It.
He's going to get this.
Jay, no. Okada.
Yes.
Rotates out.
He's got him now.
Rainmaker!
Good night.
1, 2, 3.
Okada's got 3 points.
Here is your winner, the Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
He is such a smart wrestler.
And just like that, Okada's back in this thing.
A crucial victory for Kazuchika Okada to remain in the hunt here in the Continental Classic. As we take a look at the scoreboard there, you see Kazuchika Okada now second only to Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher with 6 points. Okada now with 4 points. And remember, the runner-up in each league. The runner-up in the blue league will face the winner of the gold league. Likewise, the runner-up in the gold league will face the winner of the blue league in the semifinals at World's End on Saturday, December 28th on pay-per-view, with the finals taking place later that night.
I got 4 points. This is the tournament. This is the Continental Classic. It was a hard match, but I love hard matches. That's why I'm the best tournament wrestler of all time.
Welcome back to Rampage on TNT. We are in the midst of a Blue League battle in the 2024 Continental Classic. Daniel Garcia, Beast Mordos, both men looking for their first victory. Garcia, what a suplex. Come on!
Wow, way to pop the hips and get him over.
Using the technique against Mordos, the suplex, and now Garcia. We saw this in his match with Okada, drawing on the energy of the crowd here in AEW to will himself back into this match.
Just got to stick around long enough. Find an opening, exploit it.
What a great tournament this has been.
Garcia charging into the corner, and Mordos just eating those shots from Garcia for lunch.
Danny's got a mean streak, guys. You don't want to provoke him.
Oh, look at this body shots. Mordos tries to cover up.
There we go.
Garcia hammering down in the corner.
Back off, Aubrey.
Yeah, I mean, those were closed fist shots, and that's why Aubrey Edwards, she's just doing her job, but Daniel Garcia.
Oh, look out now.
Stalling.
Cover.
Back suplex, the cover. And Mordos able to kick out.
Mordos is impressive.
Both men, as we mentioned, Tony, in search of their first 3 points of the tournament. 3 points for Garcia would draw him level with Kazuchika Okada, but 3 points for Mordos would put him in the lead over Daniel Garcia.
And Daniel Garcia took too much time getting to the other corner that time. He paid for it.
As eating these sling blades here.
Mordos now kicked to the midsection, the knee strike, the back elbow. Now the snapmare, and Mordos twisting the neck of Daniel Garcia.
Mordos has so much offense.
Power slam, the cover, 2. And remember, it was a pile driver. It was damage to the neck of Daniel Garcia that took him out of action for a period of time earlier this summer.
Thanks to MJF.
Stretch it out in front of the world, in front of his mother. 2 months on the shelf.
But now Mordos with the upper hand in this match, ascending to the top, but wasting a little too much time. Garcia up to his feet. And now Garcia hammering Mordos with those right hands.
I don't know if that's where we want to be right now at this point in the match. Can Danny get him over? Looking for a superplex all the way to the top.
Garcia to the top. He gets his hips. Oh! The superplex. Garcia hangs on, falls to the cover. 2. And Mordos kicking out.
I'm on the edge of my seat here, guys. Losing it.
As are the fans at ringside.
We got to keep pace with Okada.
Right. Garcia is showing a lot of heart in this match because he has eaten a lot of offense here.
Mordos, the shoulder breaker. And discus lariat. Mordos on the verge of 3 points. No!
Woo! Woo! He's hanging on. He's hanging on. There's no moral victories this year, guys. He's got to get it done.
3 points for Beast Mordos, delayed but perhaps not denied, as he ascends to the top once again. Mordos likes that Mariposa, that big corkscrew up the top. But nobody was home. Daniel Garcia, the crucifix, the cover! And Mordos.
That was so close.
Last possible moment breaks free. Right hand, and now Garcia, look at this overhand chops. Oh! Reared back, the headbutt from Mordos, the discus, Garcia, the jackknife, and the win!
There is your winner, the TNT champion, Daniel Garcia.
As Daniel Garcia, his first win of the tournament, as we take a look at the scorecard here in the Blue League. It was Kazuchika Okada that had second place all to himself for about 20 minutes after his victory to kick us off here tonight. But Daniel Garcia once again draws level with the Rainmaker, a tie at 4 points for second place here in the Continental Classic.
This one feels good, gentlemen. You didn't have to wait the whole tournament to get those 3 points, the first win.
We are back with our main event tonight on Rampage. Action in the Gold League of the 2024 Continental Classic. Ricochet and Commander, both men in search of their first tournament points. And Ricochet has shut down the high-flying offense of Commander, Daddy Magic.
Commander's gonna have to find a way to get back into this thing. He's been dominated from the outset. Here we go!
Look at this, the reversal on the Kazuchika. Pinning predicament. Ricochet on the attack. Commander gets the boot up, swing and a miss. Commander able to slip underneath the attack of Ricochet. Now Commander off the middle. T. Harris takes down Ricochet.
Nice move by Ricochet. Get out of the ring. Commander's got a little bit of momentum right now.
I think he's looking to fly here. You got to believe.
As Commander.
Oh boy, look at
springs up the salute and the moon sent to the floor.
Makes it look absolutely effortless. Unbelievable.
Commander's first 3 points of the tournament could be within reach, but he has to return Ricochet to the ring, Tony.
Absolutely. Ricochet still down on all fours, as you can see. And that's exactly what Commander's going to do here.
How good is Commander?
He's tremendous.
Remember, Commander, he has to come back from this match with Ricochet to face Darby Allin tomorrow night live on Collision from Galaxy Con in Columbus, Ohio. Commander was looking for that DDT on Ricochet. Ricochet using his power. Northern Light suplex. Bridging over the top, bringing Commander up. Ricochet has the grip on Commander. Brain Buster.
How's that for power?
That's incredible.
Shooting star.
Running. Shooting star press. Ricochet.
Oh.
No. Commander kicking out.
Yeah, Ricochet just with incredible offense, but Commander's got to dig deep now. He doesn't have his hype man to pound on that mat to motivate him on.
Now, to your point, Alex Abrahantes is very vocal when he's out here.
Yeah, he's a big part of what's going on here, and now the masked man's got to go it alone.
And, you know, speaking of upcoming matches, this coming Wednesday night, Dynamite winner is coming live from Kansas City. It will be Ricochet and Brody King, Gold League Continental Classic matchup. You know, Brody is going to be upset after that match with Claudio Castagnoli at Dynamite this past Wednesday night. But right now, Ricochet can't afford to focus on Brody. Instead, the high kick to the jaw of Commander.
Shot right there.
Chop to the chest as Commander stunned in the ropes. It's not where he wants to be with an athlete like Ricochet, or should I say, it is where Commander wants to be. Quickly turning the tables.
Tell you what, Ricochet's got to look out here. This is what Commander does best.
Yeah, he's going to walk over to get him. You can see it coming.
Yes, he is.
Commander, the tightrope walk.
You kidding me?
Rebounding off the top rope, changes his foot. Oh my God!
No way!
No! So close.
That was his big shot too. If he didn't pin him there, I don't know if he ever will.
Unbelievable! I've never seen anything like it.
I don't know. Can Ricochet walk now after that? He can't.
The level of athletes here in AEW. It's spectacular, guys.
And, oh, look at Ricochet, though. Just trying to muscle up Commander. The waistlock. Commander scores with the elbow strike. Ricochet not expecting that one.
Ricochet upright and look right at Commander that time.
Yeah, Commander giving up a lot of size to Ricochet. He can't afford to get into a prolonged striking exchange, but both men using their quickness. Commander just rocked Ricochet with that back heel kick.
This could be it now.
What's Commander gonna try to do now?
He likes to use that.
Oh, maybe a running shooting star press of his own.
That's what I was thinking.
Or perhaps that jumped up moonsault press, Commander.
He leaves himself vulnerable for it, though.
It's the second one.
Finds his footing on the top. No! 50 splash! And Ricochet again able to kick out.
Wow.
But those near falls for Commander coming ever closer and closer to the 3 count.
What a tournament it has been and will continue tomorrow night right here on TNT.
How close can Commander get?
Commander drops the elbow, now looking maybe for that rope walk, shooting star press, the Cielito Lindo.
I mean, that's got to be it. How many more of these big shots can Ricochet take?
Especially after that match with the destructive Claudio Castagnoli last week at Dynamite. Commander, the rope walk, no. Ricochet rolls to the apron.
How do you land on your feet? Just like that.
Wait, Ricochet, he took a look over his shoulder down to the floor, and now... Ricochet! Oh! Brain buster on the apron!
Well, both men felt that. You could see the face of Ricochet that time.
This match really hangs in the balance here.
Yeah, Ricochet not escaping unscathed, but Commander definitely getting the worst of it as Ricochet. Springboard! 450!
It's gotta be it!
1, 2, and no! Commander kicking out!
Did not hook the right shoulder, did not pin the right shoulder.
It's a little lackadaisical, you're right, Tony.
As now Ricochet could be looking to load up. No, the axe kick to the crown of the head.
Wow.
So vicious.
Thought it was gonna be that spirit gun, but instead, Commander hoisted up onto the shoulders of Ricochet. The running Death Valley driver. As Commander down, Ricochet loading it up. Here comes that spirit gun. Commander eats the elbow, and Ricochet 2, 3 count. 3 points for Ricochet.
The winner of this match, Ricochet.
How vicious was that?
Commander's got to regroup because tomorrow night you got Darby Allin on Collision.
Darby Allin, Commander tomorrow night on Collision. Likewise, Kazuchika Okada, Kyle Fletcher, a match for control of the top of the Blue League. All of that and so much more live from Columbus, Ohio, GalaxyCon tomorrow night at Collision. We'll see you there, everybody.
After my loss to Takeshita, I said that the Continental Classic will be my redemption. So starting out in a deficit wasn't really how I saw things going. But that is just how the dice roll sometimes. You have to take your losses and you move forward, and tonight that's what I did. And next week I have a big mountain to climb. Next week I have big bad Brody King. So Brody, from one king to another, I'll see you next week.
Back with you, we are live in this Gold League match in the Great Continental Classic here on TNT. It's Darby Allin, Commander, each man trying to get their first points of this tournament. Remember, 3 points for a win, 0 for a loss, time limit draw, a 20-minute time limit, 1 point. The fans chant AEW because of action that we are seeing like this from these tremendous athletes.
A resounding chant, certainly. Here's the cover.
1, 2.
Commander done a great job thus far of neutralizing one of AEW's original stars, Darby Allin, man who stands for everything that AEW was built upon.
Oh, into the turnbuckle, and both men hit heads, went down hard. Foreheads, I do believe, maybe the face or the nose.
I'm not sure who got the worst of that, Tony, but we'll see by who gets to their knees and their feet quicker. It's an integral part in any match. What goes through your head, what comes next?
Big week coming up for AEW. Of course, winter is coming up on Wednesday on Dynamite, but coming up this Monday live, 10:30 at 9:30 Central. Join us at Globe Life Field, North Plaza in Arlington, Texas, for a special AEW All-In Texas Countdown to On Sale. Live with CEO Tony Khan, AEW star Bobby Lashley, and more for a special panel discussions, photo ops. We celebrate tickets going on sale for the biggest event of the year. All in AEW Texas event. 1, 2. on Saturday, July 12th. Free to attend. We'll see you there. Also, it'll be streaming live on AEW's YouTube, Facebook, and X if you can't join us in person Monday morning. Fans chant, "This is awesome." Also, if you want to get in on the VIP and pre-sale, they're available now. The code is Rangers. Scan the QR code on your screen right now. And as we said, these men are fighting to get to World's End. As you know, it's going to be the leader of the gold, the runner-up in the blue, the leader of the blue, runner-up in the gold to face each other that night. And then the winners of those matches go on to the championship at World's End coming up December 28th when we're in Orlando, Florida for the big pay-per-view. Up on top, big spinning slide for the top. Cover, 1, 2, and no!
Significant Darby Allin elected to grab the ropes rather than kick out. I think his hip has been hurt dramatically. And right now, Commander is seconds away from arguably the biggest victory of his career.
I don't think there'll be any question about that. Darby Allin has not lost a match on Collision here in this calendar year of 2024. 6-0. Will he make it 7-0? Darby pounding the back, and then raking the back, digging the nails into the back of Commander.
A very different strategy for Allin from what he started out with technical wrestling.
Up on top, coffin drop. Commander was hung over the top rope. And now there goes Darby again. Unbelievable.
That's one word. A little bit reckless, if you ask me, with the damage you could see to the right hip. Darby Allin took a big risk. Did it pay off, Tony?
We're going to find out. Darby's pulling out all the stops here. It was a through the rope, calling a roll that landed 1, 2. No, couldn't keep the man's left arm, left shoulder down. Look at the face of Darby Allin. You can see what these athletes are pushing themselves through, what they are doing. He tries to pull himself up.
Yeah. Pain etched on the face of Darby Allin, who's, boy, he's experienced enough pain in his lifetime.
Got a steam. Knees up. Poison Rana, unbelievable. Darby lands on the outside. And now Commander on the apron. Is this a mistake?
Oh, no, surely not.
Oh, my God. Darby hitting his knee, folding his knee up on that apron. Now, here goes Commander.
There goes Commander.
Through the ropes. Darby is dangling right now. Cannot even get to his feet. And Commander.
Is this going to be the first 3 points for the Commander of the Skies, who takes to the skies?
Ciolito Lindo. This is his move. He's walking the rope. Darby move, but he lands on his feet. Darby with a leg takedown.
Oh, look at that.
2, 3.
Here's your winner, Darby Allin!
Normally, he'll bend over, he'll bridge for the Last Supper, but that time he just hooked him, and now Darby Allin is one of 4 men with 3 points in the Gold League. How about that?
Certainly earned it. But the story was starting with technique and ending with it as well. Rolling up Commander, and you could see there, top of your screen, Commander, 3 points.
Now coming up on winner is on the Gold League at the Holiday Bash. It is going to be Will Ospreay against Darby Allin. That is in 2 weeks. But then coming up on winner is coming next week.
A huge matchup as Claudio Castagnoli of the Death Raiders takes on the area assassin, Will Ospreay.
Still to come tonight in the Blue League, it'll be Daniel Garcia, the TNT champion, against Mark Briscoe. But that's not all.
The man leading the Blue League on points, Kyle Fletcher, takes on Kazuchika Okada, the current Continental champion.
Esta noche tuve el honor de enfrentar a uno de mis héroes que me inspiró a buscar este gran sueño de la lucha libre. Así es, Ricochet. Aprendí mucho de ti y me empujaste al límite. Y es algo que te tengo que agradecer.
Tonight, Commander had an opportunity to take on one of his heroes, a man who inspired him to get into professional wrestling in Ricochet. And he wants to take an opportunity to thank you.
Me empujaste al límite y eso es lo que voy a usar, esa energía para seguir buscando avanzar en este gran torneo lleno de grandes estrellas.
You pushed him to his limit tonight, and he's going to continue to use that to continue moving forward in the Continental Classic.
Porque este no es el final de Commander, porque el cielo es el límite y es por eso que el mundo entero me seguirá conociendo. Gracias, Ricochet.
This is not the end for Commander, because the sky's the limit, and the world will know his name.
You look at the Continental Championship belt, and you're looking at a Blue League match between the leader in the Blue League right now, Kyle Fletcher, and the Continental Champion himself, Kazuchika Okada, who comes in with 4 points, Fletcher with 6. Remember, a 20-minute time limit, no outside interference. The knee found its mark from Fletcher.
Fletcher has been doing this consistently since he's had the advantage, playing out to the crowd. And oftentimes people will ask, why does somebody do this? Why do you ignore your opponent? Well, oftentimes you can try and get in your opponent's head. You step away from your opponent and you give them a full sense of security.
I mentioned a 20-minute time limit. We are halfway through the 20-minute time limit. This could really get heated and exciting down the stretch here. Remember, a time limit draw, both men would get 1 point. If you lose, 0.
So certainly everything to play for, and the reason Okada on 4 points because of his draw with Daniel Garcia in his opening match in the tournament. The pace, bam!
That time, Kyle Fletcher missed a double axe handle, but Okada did not. Fletcher staggers to the turnbuckles. Okada, as you can see, oh, his demeanor's changed now. That stoic look is gone. Crease in the brow. Looking to his adversary, running over. A jumping back elbow. Good shot, DDT. He's going to cover Kyle Fletcher with a 1, 2. Kyle Fletcher's got to stay out of the way of the Rainmaker. And now, of course, it's easy to sit here and say that, but he does.
Yeah, I'm sure he's prepared. As I said, second time he's faced Okada now. Looking, Okada setting up for it. Oh no, instead, Okada's version of the Cobra Clutch.
Cobra Clutch, you see the arm of Kyle Fletcher behind his own head.
You see the face of Kyle Fletcher beat red from the blood being kept in the head. Hard to get blood from the heart, and that's going to weaken the man.
Fletcher escapes, Fletcher's caught him.
Awkward half and half suplex from Fletcher and Okada. The Continental Champion is down.
I don't think Fletcher hit that like he wanted to, but he still has Okada down like you said. Now Fletcher,
focus.
What, he wants Okada to get up?
So he can knock him back down.
Oh, come on. If the man's down, get on him.
He points. Oh, instead.
Flatliner down is Kyle Fletcher.
Way up in the air. You can see Okada sent the Protostar nearly into the stars. Good 7-8 feet in the air. Now, the AEW faithful willing on the Continental Champion.
Pick up by Okada. Neckbreaker got it. Kazuchika Okada. Could be moments away. Scoop slam. He's going up top. This could be his big elbow drop. And if he connects here, Nigel, That's what it is. He got it.
Got it indeed.
But he pulled off of Kyle Fletcher.
But it's a fascinating thing to see in the Continental Classic with two rule breakers in the ring. Now the crowd can get behind one of them.
Here it comes. Oh, he dumped it, Fletcher.
And that's one of the reasons why. Incredible athleticism.
And Fletcher ran out of the ring, which may have been the smart thing to do.
And they don't like that.
I say may have been. It was the smart thing to do.
Well, he's no dummy, Tony. And he does not need Don Callis here at ringside to tell him what to do. He's being coached to perfection.
Great matchup, just as we anticipated. So much on the line here in the Continental Classic, so many points.
Whoa. Looking for a tombstone, but instead...
Fletcher wiggled.
No.
Half and half. Sending Okada hard down to the mats on the ringside area.
Up to 7.
A count out, and you're going to get 3 points. Fletcher could win.
Oh, by the skin of his teeth.
Fletcher picks him up. Sends him down. 1, 2. Kazuchika Okada.
Everest powerbomb all the way up and down. So far up, Okada almost had snow on his head on the way back down. But right now, an icy look on the face of Fletcher.
That one brought the fans to their feet with the chant of AEW, AEW. Fletcher pointing towards Okada.
Both men looking for the boot.
Right.
It was Okada's that landed.
Right now, Stephon Smith says get out of the corner, but man, you can see how much this match has just pushed both men.
The champion is stunned.
Got him! There it was! There it was! The big Rainmaker lariat!
This is it!
There he went for the Rainmaker that time. Oof. Shotgun drop kick.
Fighting spirit.
Here, no. He went for the Rainmaker that time, and he got kicked. He got kicked between the legs of that low blow.
Brainbuster!
Drop, Brainbuster! It's over!
Oh my
It's
God!
over! It's over!
Your winner, Kyle Fletcher!
I can't believe it!
I can't believe it!
The low blow won it! He has won a match holding the ropes. He has won a match with a low blow.
Take a look. My hairs on my arms literally on end as we take a look now. That is 9 points.
Wow.
Way ahead of the pack. Kyle Fletcher defeating one of the favorites, the current Continental champion. My God, what a moment.
Kyle, congratulations on the win tonight. And congratulations on the win against Will Ospreay at Full Gear.
Oh, shut up. I don't want to hear about that dickhead Will Ospreay anymore. I beat him at Full Gear like I said I was going to. I proved that I am better than him in every single way like I said I was going to. So him. I don't want to hear about him anymore. I am in the Continental Classic. I had my first match in the Blue League against the Beast, Mortos, and I pinned that mother ever with a brainbuster. So the only beast around here is Kyle Fletcher. The Continental Classic belongs to me. The Continental Championship has a crown on it for a king. And look at me. Look at what I wore at Full Gear. I'm already a king. That belt was made for me, so I am taking it. The Don Callis family is taking it. Nobody else stands a chance.
Okada, Okada, tonight you had a draw with Daniel Garcia in your first match in the Continental Classic. How does the draw sit with you?
You know, Daniel Garcia is a champion. But you know, the Continental Classic has just begun. When it's over, everyone will know I'm the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. Bitch.
Coming to you from Galaxy Con in Columbus, Ohio. A capacity crowd watching on. Mark Briscoe comes off with a shot, and down goes Daniel Garcia.
Going back and forth here.
Garcia, who had a great opening match against Kazuchika Okada, one of the favorites in the tournament. Getting a draw there. He's got to follow up with that momentum.
I was just going to bring that up. It was 1 week ago tonight. 20-minute draw with Okada. We felt good about it. Rode that into the win on last night.
Cannot afford to take his foot off the gas with the protostar Kyle Fletcher, a full 9-point.
We're getting to that point in the tournament now where the time in the ring, the injuries start piling up. Starts to wear on you. You go, hold on, Danny. Hold on, Danny.
You wonder how much confidence from being a TNT champion Garcia has and brings into this match. Or is there fear, perhaps? Like a man who's been poor most of his life, who suddenly becomes rich and then is afraid of spending that money.
We worked hard this week on staying loose, on being in the moment.
I want to see it.
Danny!
Mark Briscoe!
This guy's a maniac!
He's going to try and superplex him to the outside.
That's what he's trying, and right now Daniel's fighting for his life.
You suplex a guy from the top to the floor, it's going to end in a draw, double count out. What are we talking about here, Briscoe?
Briscoe is certainly not known for his high IQ, even though he does have one.
Oh, both men fall down. And as both men are down, fans, coming up this Monday at 9:30 at Globe Life Field, North Plaza in Arlington, Texas. It's a very special AEW All-In Texas Countdown. Ticket to go on sale. Be there live with our CEO, Tony Khan, Mercedes Monet, Bobby Lashley will be there, Darby Allin, and AJ and Big Justice bringing the boom. Photo ops will celebrate tickets going on sale. It's also free to attend. We'll see you there streaming live on AEW's YouTube, Facebook, and X if you cannot join us in person.
Here we go, boys. Both men back in the ring, count of 5.
Back
Who
and
comes out
forth
the
they
better
go.
of this exchange?
Hit me, Danny!
I don't know if this is where we want to be, exchanging with Mark Briscoe. Just unprotected shots to the face. Let's get our hands up.
Boy, Garcia just got a hit of steam off of the near side ropes.
I know if I was in a bar fight with someone beside me, I'd want to be beside Mark Briscoe.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hard to disagree with you.
Well, yeah, but
what are we doing here? Come on, let's go, Danny.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Little slap of hands. The fans love it.
All right.
Look at this.
Just unloading on him here.
Absolutely. What a physical matchup this has been. Oh!
No. Nobody's been able to string together a couple moves.
No, you're right.
And to that point, nobody's really looked like they've had the beating of the other man. Both men are going to have to start pulling out some big guns.
Oh, right. Speaking of big guns, it's going to cover.
Look at the face of fans. These are fighting. Two men are fighting for making it to World's End, and we are saving the best for last. World's End, Continental Classic semifinals, and the finals all on the same night. The final 3 matches of the Continental Classic all in one night at World's End, Saturday, December 28th in Orlando, Edition Arena. Tickets at AEWTX.com, and of course, exclusively on pay-per-view. What a night it's going to be.
Saving the best for last.
You're not kidding.
That's been the plan all along, Mark Briscoe. Get Danny on the floor. It's clear. Paid off there.
Let's see what Briscoe's going to come up with now. He's just waiting for Garcia to get up.
And not sure why you want to let him to his feet.
No. That's why. That's exactly why.
Nailed him with it.
Momentum off of the far side ropes. Running lariat. Garcia goes down in a heap. But as you can see, Mark Briscoe, spent, rolls over to get him 1, 2, and Garcia's out in 2.
Briscoe now starting to roll now.
You know, it takes a lot of energy to kick out, too. I don't think we talk enough about that.
Really does. Got to kick out,
pick
get
up.
those shoulders off the mat.
Exploder from Briscoe.
That's 3-4 in a row now, Danny.
Garcia,
we got to do something
the TNT champion is in trouble.
Fisherman Buster. Boom, got him.
Get up, Danny.
1, 2.
And hooking the leg, Briscoe just took too much of his body weight off the shoulders of Garcia, who was able to get one up.
The last 2 weeks for Garcia have been very physical.
Yes, they have.
A lot of in-ring time.
I think he loves it that way, though, to be honest with you. Elbow shots in the back of the head.
Here we go.
And look how low Briscoe got at time.
He had it scouted for sure.
Look at the suplex attempt. Briscoe now.
No.
See him up. Death Valley driver.
Yeah, bro. Come on, baby.
Going
upstairs.
Well, you know what? Could be the Froggy Bow.
Loves that elbow drop.
Perch, but no. Briscoe got caught.
Still in it here.
Cut off at the pass, so to speak.
Guys, what a main event.
You're not kidding. I don't think we're surprised either. These two remarkable athletes just pushing each other.
Two absolute studs, no doubt.
Trying to get the world's end like everyone else in the tournament. Pick up.
You nailed him. Cover.
1, 2. He got it out.
Daddy Magic a little bit premature. Standing up.
That one felt good, guys.
Make your own jokes there. Garcia now the TNT champion.
Real comedian over here. That pile driver.
You don't laugh, you cry. Garcia was really trying to end this one.
Man, I thought we had him. The superplex into the pile driver. We got to be thinking. We're going for superplex again.
And now.
No.
We are not thinking that. We are thinking the way that Garcia nearly ended MJF's career. What is Garcia willing to do to get these 3 points?
That might be a little bit of frustration.
And the redneck kung fu off the top.
Only seen Danny try that once, though.
Froggy Bow! Froggy Bow! He's got him down! 1, 2, oh! There's still more of the match to go.
All right.
What's Briscoe going to have to do now? Garcia kicks out of the Froggy Bow.
We got a coin flip here, guys.
Looking for the Jay Driller.
Jay Driller, no, blocked.
Jackknife.
1, 2, and a 2 count. The match goes on.
Garcia's won a lot of matches with that.
I'm losing it over here,
Jackknife
gentlemen.
Cradle. Ooh.
Oh, just a slap across the face. You can see that Daniel Garcia bleeding from the mouth here.
These guys love to fight.
And they are doing just that. Oh, my God. That last one, hold on.
You got him. Let's follow it up.
Briscoe back up. Barely.
Fighting spirit brought him to his feet, but that was all.
Yep.
He could not stay up. Briscoe could not stay up.
But Briscoe's holding on to the ropes.
It's a miracle.
What
it's
a
Christmas,
fight.
the time of miracles.
And what a tournament this has been.
3 points hanging in the balance
wait
here.
a second, look at this. Briscoe going back to his old book of tricks. Cutthroat driver.
Cutthroat driver.
His neck.
2, 3.
Reach for the sky,
Here's
boy.
your winner, Mark Briscoe!
Wow. Mark Briscoe gets his first 3 points of the Continental Classic. Let's take a look at the blue.
Major implications, because with Briscoe getting those 3 points and Garcia stuck at 4, Fletcher way ahead of the pack now with 9 points.
Mark Briscoe is on the board. Yes, sir. What a fight. He and Daniel Garcia look at each other.
I don't want to say I'm surprised, because I'm not.
You've got to be disappointed.
Yes.
Next week, Collision winner is coming following the NBA early West Coast start time. Tickets will be on sale, and don't forget, live this Monday, 10:30. Yes, the countdown on sale. We hope you will join us. It's going to be a gigantic week for AEW starting Monday. Good night, everybody, from Columbus.
Daniel Garcia, we just saw you suffer your first loss in this year's Continental Classic. How are you feeling right now?
I can't feel my left arm. That's what I can't feel, I'll tell you that. I don't know what I'm feeling like, physically or emotionally. What are you talking about?
It's a tough one, huh? It's a tough one. Mark Briscoe. I knew it. Like, I felt it. It's just so unpredictable. So unpredictable. Couldn't get him down on the mat. He just avoided it the whole time. This feels like a missed opportunity.
This feels like last year.
It's not last year. It's not last year. Sitting here, TNT champion. Got 4 points. Then last year was until Christmas. You won one match. We're in this thing. Tied for second Blue League. Kyle Fletcher on top. It's got beat Okada tonight.
Kind of feels like,
you know,
everything that everybody thought I was going to be.
Kyle? It's easy to feel that way tonight. When he's sitting there 9 points, he beat Okada when you went to a draw with Okada last week. But 2 weeks ago, you both had career nights. TNT champion, you win the belt, the title.
Champion bars.
He beats Ospreay. You guys are neck and neck. Things didn't go your way tonight. Is that what we're gonna do? We got a full week next week. I know you're hurting. I know it's hard. You wanted this. You wanted this. Remind yourself of that. You asked for it. You have something to prove. Unfinished business last year. We doing this or not? God damn it!
Can Claudio Castagnoli continue his climb to the top of the table in the 2024 Continental Classic Gold League, or will Ospreay match Castagnoli 6 points with a victory here tonight? We are in the midst of finding out. Hurricanrana there by Ospreay. Swing and a miss. Ospreay comes through. Corkscrew kick takes Castagnoli off his feet.
Castagnoli able to get some hands up to take away some of the impact, but not enough. The 6'5" Lucerne, Switzerland native, still knocked to the mat.
Will Ospreay, as we saw for much of that picture-in-picture break, Tony, was in the grips of Castagnoli and that sharpshooter. His back, you could see, obviously feeling effects thereof.
Yeah, I think the story of this match so far is that Claudio's been able to come back from that initial onslaught by Will Ospreay.
And Ospreay was looking for a suplex. Castagnoli making it difficult, understandably so. And just a reminder, fans, for Continental Classic matches, 3 points for a victory, 1 point for a draw for each man, 0 points for a loss. Each victory, each match is important, but as the tournament progresses, they become more and more vital as Ospreay, standing sky twister press. Castagnoli able to kick out.
And a 20-minute time limit to boot.
That's right, we've already seen one time limit draw in this match. Daniel Garcia, Kazuchika Okada taking 1 point each as Ospreay stripping off that elbow pad. Could be the hidden blade in store for Claudio Castagnoli.
Castagnoli's facing the wrong way if it is. Yeah. Oh, is he?
Castagnoli heard the footsteps, the boot to the face, now looking for the Ricola. No. Ospreay finds his feet. The Manjigatame almost locked in. The flying octopus hold. It's cinched in. I'm not sure Ospreay has all of Castagnoli's head, but he's got enough.
Yeah, Castagnoli right now fighting it off with the grip on his left hand, pulling down on the leg.
And Nigel, that's thanks in large part to the range, the reach of Claudio Castagnoli.
It's the height, I was about to say, 6'5". And oh, there, just a vicious spin out from the wrist lock. Castagnoli with a double stomp to the damaged left arm and shoulder.
6'5", 230+ pounds, all crashing down on the spine. As a Corellan lift there from Claudio Castagnoli. The leg hooked in. Ospreay able to kick out.
That would Carellin lift, as you call it, just a deadlift, showing his power, not only in his upper body, but his legs.
You can see from your screen, Castagnoli breathing hard there. He's expended a lot of energy, that lactic acid, I'm sure, building up in his body now.
Man, that's no easy feat to make Claudio Castagnoli heave for breath like that. He is perhaps one of the most well-conditioned athletes in all of professional wrestling. But Will Ospreay, the same could be said about him, but Castagnoli continuing to punish Ospreay in the ropes.
I think it speaks to how Ospreay started this match out quickly and perhaps caught Castagnoli off guard, and Castagnoli more or less to take things a little bit. Hold on a second.
Yeah, the headbutt stunning Claudio, but Ospreay a bit stunned by that now, finds his footing on the ropes. Ospreay.
Castagnoli's waiting.
Through that top sky twister press, Ospreay tucks the feet, rolls through, but couldn't save him. Claudio with the uppercut. 1, 2, and oh, so close.
Great escape because Claudio had a head of steam. That was a running European uppercut.
Castagnoli, known for those European uppercuts, the lifters. Popularized by many great superstars, Dory Funk Jr., certainly in the States, but right now just toying with Ospreay.
And Nigel, every time Claudio lands one of those on Will Ospreay, it's like a whiplash effect on that damaged neck of Ospreay.
Yeah, entire body shakes. Been in a car wreck.
See, I think this is a big mistake, to be honest with you.
Allowing Will Ospreay to get back into this match.
Claudio doesn't make many of them, Excalibur, but that was, I thought.
That could be the confidence that the Death Riders now have with this iron grip over All Elite Wrestling.
Perhaps he wants Ospreay to get back up where he feels like he has the advantage with the strikes.
Yeah, jarring Ospreay, 3 consecutive uppercuts there. As Castagnoli hits the ropes, Ospreay ducks underneath. Cutter!
Oh, and he cannot cover him. The hand, the arm.
But look at this, Claudio Castagnoli.
Smart.
Very wisely taking himself out of pinning range from Will Ospreay.
Whatever energy Castagnoli had left in his body, he used it to roll to the outside. Force 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds respite.
And forcing Will Ospreay to expend some energy on the outside, but now Ospreay primed for that hidden blade, charging in. Claudio, the uppercut connects. Ospreay goes down. Claudio now with 3. No!
Claudio not stopping, though.
Castagnoli wisely looking to apply more pressure. That lariat. Claudio Castagnoli, 2, and again Ospreay able to kick out.
Castagnoli doing the right thing, not taking his foot off the gas.
No, Ospreay sweeps the legs, the jackknife, and Will Ospreay!
Winner of this match, Will Ospreay!
Well, that's what you call getting a win out of the jaws of defeat right there.
Will Ospreay now draws level with Claudio Castagnoli at 6 points apiece atop of the Gold League table in the Continental Classic.
That disastrous for Castagnoli. From a potential 9 points to lead the league, he's now drawing. But he's made a statement.
And Castagnoli, of course.
Oh, there may be more.
Oh, wait a second. Darby Allin, who will face Will Ospreay in 1 week's time. He doesn't care. He has so much animosity, so much venom for the Death Riders. He doesn't care who he gets his hands on. He would hope that it's Claudio Castagnoli.
Will Ospreay better send Darby Allin a Christmas card.
And as I mentioned, next week, Dynamite Holiday Bash live from Washington, D.C. Will Ospreay, Darby Allin, one-on-one Continental Classic Gold League action with 3 crucial points on the line. Next week at Dynamite Holiday Bash, right here on TBS.
Little nod that time from Darby, looks back. And Will Ospreay, man, can't wait for that match next week.
Ospreay and Darby one-on-one. Let's take a look at the updated standings. As I mentioned, Will Ospreay drawing level with Claudio Castagnoli at the top of the table, 6 points apiece. But crucially, Will Ospreay with 3 matches remaining. But right now, let's head to Renee Paquette.
See, a lot of my colleagues, they would be angry and rampaging and screaming because they lost. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not happy that I lost to Will Ospreay. But I'm also not losing sight of the bigger picture. See, Will Ospreay, I have a lot of respect for you. You're a tremendous warrior. I used to be a warrior once. You know what the difference is between a warrior and what I am now? See, a warrior, he loves the battle. He lives for the fight. He loves it. I just know it's an act to be accomplished. And yet today I failed. But that separates me from my colleagues. See, they will trade victory for success. They would rather win 100 matches than win the war. See, I am a soldier. I am Claudio Castagnoli, first captain to the last true king. And we will win this war.
We're back live, AEW Dynamite, Kansas City, Missouri, as Brody King is brutalizing Ricochet in the Continental Classic Gold League. Both men in search of 3 more points. Both men in search of tying Claudio Castagnoli and Will Ospreay at the top of the table. Swing and a miss by Brody King. And German suplex using Ricochet's momentum against him.
Wow. He told Ricochet, bring it. Ricochet did, and that's what he got for his
And
efforts.
Brody, the cover, the lateral press. Ricochet kicking out. And Nigel, Tony, you were talking about Brody's success in a trio as a House of Black, as a tag team with Malachi Black, the Kings of the Black Throne. But he also had huge success in last year's Continental Classic, coming away with victories over Claudio Castagnoli and a singles victory over the eventual winner, Eddie Kingston, in last year's tournament. So Brody King still in search of his first AEW championship, but still no shortage of landmark one-on-one victories from him.
Certainly that has buoyed the confidence of Brody King here, who again chops down the usually fast-moving Ricochet.
Now King, maybe looking for that lariat. Ricochet vaulting off the chest. Oh, stunned him with that enziguri, did Ricochet.
Tip of the toe caught Brody King right to the jaw.
Brody charging in. Ricochet lowered the bridge, and now Ricochet again. The boot catching Brody in the face.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
As Ricochet over the top takes out Brody King.
Came right straight down on top of him, which was the best thing to do.
Ricochet truly out of this world.
And now Ricochet looking to maneuver Brody King back into the ring, back into pinning position as Ricochet springboard 450 splash, the cover. Oh, Brody kicking out, barely a 1.
Wow. I was going to say that perhaps Ricochet played a good game, playing rope-a-dope with a more powerful opponent, forcing Brody King to expend energy early in the match. But I take it all back.
Very powerful legs that Brody was getting kicked in the face with. It didn't faze him at all.
As Ricochet, oh, look at that, the kick was chopped down by Brody King, the lariat. Brody King, is he gonna take his next 3 points? 2, Ricochet able to kick out And the action is going to continue tonight with our main event, the AEW Women's World Championship title match. Mariah May, the champion, puts the title on the line against her former friend, Mina Shirakawa. Tonight's Dynamite Winter is coming main event, but right now, Brody King looking for the Gonzo Bomb. Ricochet counters, roll up, 1, 2. Brody able to kick out just barely.
I think it's going to take something like that, a quick, either a strike or a roll-up from Ricochet to get the win. Another brutal knee, yet somehow King's still on his feet.
Oh my God, can he do this?
Ricochet, I know he's got some powerful legs, but no.
That was a powerful elbow.
And the chop likewise delivered from Brody King sends Ricochet back to the corner. Splash in the corner sends Ricochet down to a seated position, and we know what this usually means, Tony.
Yes, we do. It means cannonball run, brother.
Boom! Cannonball on target. Brody King seconds away from his next 3 points. No! Ricochet by the nearest of margins, somehow able to kick out.
Give Ricochet credit here, Nigel.
Well, an interesting strategy, or rather decision from Ricochet. I'm not sure if he was aware. Brody King hooked the left arm of Ricochet, but the right arm was right there to touch the bottom rope. But instead, Ricochet, I think, electing to make a statement to prove a point. I can still kick out. I'm still in this match. But for how much longer?
That's right, Ricochet may not be able to kick out after the next salvo from Brody King. The chop to the chest as Ricochet stunned in the ropes. Maybe I spoke too soon. Ricochet perhaps playing possum, battering down on the spine of Brody King.
Got the fighter's spirit, the fighter's attitude, no doubt.
Is Ricochet looking for the power? Ooh, and he finds her!
God.
The powerbomb drives down Brody King, and Ricochet ascending to the top. Ricochet with 3 points in sight. Shooting star press. No!
What on earth? Like the movie Carrie, a hand up out of the grave.
And now look at Brody searching for that sleeper, trying to put Ricochet out. Ricochet grabbing onto the ropes. Referee Rick Knox trying to call for the break. As
There's
Ricochet.
no pad there, as Brody King was desperately holding to the top turnbuckle pad.
As Ricochet now going over that top. Guillotine Brody on the top rope. And now the Enziguri. Look at Brody just absorbed the contact. Or did he? Maybe staggered. No!
Chopped him out of midair. Chopped him out of midair. My God.
And now Brody King just easily hoisting Ricochet up to the ropes.
He wanted it earlier. Oh, but you can see there Ricochet booting at the... Oh!
The DDT, the turnbuckle is exposed. Brody King may be out on his feet.
Yeah, he's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. For sure now.
The ankle kicked out from underneath him. Ricochet with the chance.
The head hitting the unexposed turnbuckle.
And Ricochet just taking advantage of this situation, loaded up that spirit gun. The elbow to the back of the head, Brody King.
Wow,
look at it, still moving after that spirit gun.
Well, Ricochet remembers the kick out from one earlier on. Wants to make sure.
As Ricochet, 2 in a row, makes the cover. And makes it through.
Here is your winner, Ricochet.
That was an incredible effort by Ricochet. Incredible effort. He had his tail beaten most of the match.
And now Ricochet finds himself tied at the top of the table with Claudio Castagnoli and Will Ospreay as we take a look at the updated standings. Castagnoli, Ospreay, and now Ricochet, all with 6 points apiece in the Gold League of the Continental Classic. A dead heat in the Gold League, but right.
I started to see too strong, and now I'm down 6 points. When I think of the Continental Classic, and I think of fighting in this tournament, I think of prestige. I think of respect and honor. Cowards cheat to win. Cowards run. Cowards take the easy way out. Claudio, you're a coward. Ricochet, you are a coward. I have no respect for you. Commander Will Ospreay, you better bring the fight of your life. Because I am.
We continue with the Continental Classic in the Blue League. Tony and Nigel on Winner is Coming. Part, of course, of Collision here on TBS. Kazuchika Okada with 4 points in the Blue League. The Beast Mordo's looking for his first 3 points. Don't forget, fans, no outside interference. 20-minute time limit. Who will go on? Who will get 3 points? Or will each man come away with 1 for a tie? For a time limit draw.
It's Beast Mordos coming into this match with arguably a little bit more momentum than Okada, as we saw starting out this match. A victory last week. Ooh! Versus Okada, who suffered what some might have called an upset to Kyle Fletcher.
2 wins out of the tournament for Beast Mordos. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, but back up is Okada. And again he goes, another one! Okada goes back up a second time. Beast Mordos turns around, gonna try it a third time. No, over the top.
The Argentine backbreaker.
The third backbreaker in a row, and a 1, and a 2, and a not yet.
Beast Mordos so adamant that he was going to hook a leg. Didn't get enough body weight across the shoulders of Kazuchika Okada at 6'3", 6'4". A lot of body to keep down.
So the Beast Mordos climbs the turnbuckle pads, and Okada lives to fight again after 3 backbreakers in a row. Amazing. The athleticism of a Kazuchika Okada.
Kazuchika Okada, who won the Continental Championship, the title, on his first attempt from the Continental Classic winner last year, Eddie Kingston.
Pick up Okada.
Looking now to win the title through winning the tournament and putting any doubt that he is the greatest tournament wrestler in the world today.
2-time Japan Cup Tournament champion, Kazuchika Okada. Fans are chanting Beast to try to get him back up. Okada has a very different look on his face now than he did early on.
It might be Beast, it might be Bitch, I'm not sure.
One of the big matches coming up at World's End, Nigel, is going to be MJF against Adam Cole. Fans, there's a QR code at the bottom of your screen. Join us on ppv.com in 2 weeks, Saturday, December 28th. That's right, on ppv.com. There's a QR code. It'll be up on the screen for a bit. Scan with your phone and join us. And now just exchanging blows in the center of the ring. That one really rocked the head of Okada. And that one rocks the head of Beast Mordos. And the big headbutt, both go down. And the fans appreciate this. This is what the Continental Classic is all about. This competition that we're seeing. International stars, one from Japan, one from Mexico, part of AEW in our biggest tournament with the champion to be crowned at World's End.
So many first time, never before seen matches. So much intrigue, so much implications. As all 12 men vying for one of 4 spots at World's End.
Neckbreaker from Okada. One of his classic moves. Beast Mordos down. Okada's not done.
Look at Okada, he's not rushing this.
Not at all, you're right. Pick up and a slam. This could be his big elbow from the top. One would think it would be. Yes, it is, and it is on target. And he pulls off the Beast Mordos.
Ichiban. That's number 1 in Japanese, Tony.
All right.
You have trouble with other languages.
Here we go.
Oh, was looking for the spinning lariat a second time.
Beast Mortis sends Okada crashing to the mat. Pick up. Big Samoan drop and a cover. 1, 2. No, did not really cross or pin the shoulders.
You asked earlier what Okada was trying to achieve by playing with the mask of Beast Mortis. You could see there when Mortis was pinning Okada, he was as concerned with his mask because it's now coming loose. So Okada's earlier playing dividends.
It's a great point, Nigel. You are right. And Okada moved out of the way on that. Beast hit hard on his lower back. As you can see in Beast now, here he comes in. Okada meets him with both feet. Straight kick that time. Beast Mortis firing back. Okada with an incredible drop kick that we've seen so many times from the Continental Champion. Beast Mortis back up.
Oh my God.
It stunned Okada. It literally knocked him off his feet.
The spinning lariat lands first.
Here it comes. Boom! Rainmaker. It's academic.
Your winner, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada!
As Gallagher said it best Wednesday night, there are no easy matches, and this certainly wasn't an easy match for the tournament favorite, Kazuchika Okada. Let's take a look now, if we can, at the updated standings in the Blue League. Still leading the pack, Carl Fletcher, who will elect in tonight's main event, but now Okada only 2 points away.
Will Kyle Fletcher clinch it, make his way on to World's End? If the win tonight, he will have 12 points with only 1 match to go. Mark Briscoe looking for points 4, 5, and 6 if he can win. And still, we're not sure who's going to prevail in this one. It has been back and forth. It has been brutal in many ways. And now, again, focusing on the ribs, Mark Briscoe.
Smart wrestling by Mark Briscoe here, but not enough. Still getting overpowered by Kyle.
Fans, of course, at World's End, we will crown a brand new Continental Champion. Will it be Kazuchika Okada, who is the champion right now? Will he basically retain, or will Kyle Fletcher or Mark Briscoe make their way to Orlando? Forearm shot. Oh, my God. And again. Briscoe feeling very good about himself here, Nigel.
Well, animated and certainly entertaining redneck kung fu. But stunned Fletcher now, who's on the back foot.
I think Kyle should have rolled outside there, Tony.
You're right, Don. I agree with that. Oh, but he's caught on the inside and nowhere to go. Pick up an exploder that time. And here comes Mark Briscoe back. Fletcher dazed, cannot get to his feet. What a night this has been, fans. And what a night is going to be Wednesday at Holiday Bash on TBS, on Dynamite.
Briscoe again, finding his second wind.
Fisherman's Buster. 1, 2, no! There's still more match to go.
The long legs of Kyle Fletcher propelling him in that kick out.
Fans, again, we remind you, we do all the time, but it's very important that this match will continue until there's a winner or a time limit draw, even if we have to go into overtime. So stay with us here on TNT.
To that point, Mark Briscoe really has got to push the pressure here, because 3 points versus 1 for Briscoe could make all the difference.
Oh, yes. Big half and half that time by Fletcher. Feeling it right now. I guess that's what that reaction is on his face.
Tony, imagine what it's like to be Kyle Fletcher, 25 years old, and you've got the world at your feet.
Very enviable position, no doubt about that.
Tony can barely see his feet anymore.
And running down, running lariat.
Need to block this here.
Death Valley driver.
As Briscoe heads to go to the top rope.
Well, this
Will it be Froggy Bow?
There's no doubt the Froggy Bow. No doubt. Fletcher gets up. Kyle Fletcher got to his feet.
It doesn't matter what Briscoe had in mind. It's what was in the mind of Kyle Fletcher. He's hit the brainbuster on the outside.
This could be it. The sheer drop brainbuster from the top. If so, it's going to be 12 points and a trip to World's End. Down he goes.
It's a trip to the mat. And a bad landing.
Mark Briscoe. Froggy Bow. Oh, the knees got up.
Froggy Bow, Froggy no. The knees came up and now it's the pro to start.
Back and forth these two combatants go.
Look at this now. I'm loving this.
Missed the elbow. Briscoe 1, 2.
No.
Gosh, that was close.
That's not a three. That's not a three.
Boy, that was darn close, Don. Jay Driller, no, he won't get it. Briscoe in, Fletcher rolls through, scoop slam.
That's it.
And then 1, 2, no! Mark Briscoe's out! How did he get out of that?
Well, Fletcher was so adamant at getting Briscoe on his shoulders, he actually pulled him a little bit too far.
Yeah, over-rotated him.
That's true, but that is heart and determination from Mark Briscoe on display here on Collision.
He has it, mate. 3 points now. Hang in the balance.
In 2 weeks, fans, we've got Mariah May, Thunder Rosa, and a Tijuana street fight for the women's world title, plus Powerhouse Hobbs against Takesha. But right now, we've got a fight on our hands.
Kyle Fletcher pushing forward. Well, looking for a simple pile driver, but no way. Briscoe fighting it.
Now up kicks to the chest.
Here we go.
Pick up, maybe a power bomb. Nope. Little redneck kung fu, and he walks into a big pump kick.
Oh, and again.
Another one. Briscoe is just dangling. Maybe not. What an uppercut.
Walked into it.
What an uppercut.
Get the ropes, get the ropes.
Mark Briscoe.
Oh, the cutthroat driver. That's how he beat Daniel Garcia for his first 3 points. If he hits this.
Oh no, right to the eyes, gouging the eyes by Fletcher, and he rolls him up one. He's got the ropes, he's got the ropes.
And what is Remsburg doing?
Remsburg's doing his job, he saw it.
He's supposed to be looking at the shoulders of Mark Briscoe.
We have seen how Kyle Fletcher's won matches. 1, 2, 3. No, 2. Get to the mat.
Third time.
Jay Driller, can he get him up? He cannot. Kyle Fletcher.
Lights out.
Sure, drop brainbuster. It's going to be over. 1, 2. No!
Oh, my God.
Can you believe what these two men are doing?
And that's the move that Fletcher used to get his 3 points against Okada.
Can you believe what these two men have done? How they've pushed themselves. This is what this tournament's all about.
It's hard for me to ever be surprised by anything Mark Briscoe does, but I'm shocked that he's still in this match right now.
Look at Briscoe, one eye closed.
Oh, yeah,
running
the
boot.
tooth out. Whatever teeth are left.
What is it going to take? Kyle Fletcher up on top.
Here it is.
Oh, no.
Briscoe.
Oh.
Right between the shoulder blades. Oh, sends Kyle Fletcher chest first to the top of the ring post.
Oh, he's setting up for a second time.
Cutthroat driver, could it be? Oh, God.
No.
He dropped him hard on that shoulder, but he cannot make a cover. What a freaking match.
Oh, look at that.
Kyle Fletcher slowly rolling out of harm's way.
What little energy Fletcher has left, he's using it to create distance. Brilliant.
At 25 years old, the ring awareness of a 20-year veteran, Nigel.
Wisdom beyond his years.
Elbow in the ring. Here we go.
1 minute remaining in the match.
Oh, God.
1 minute.
This one's flying by.
1, 2.
Gotta push the gas.
We're less than a minute trying the J Driller. He's got him. He's got him. 1, 2. Briscoe pushes out. 1, 2. No. My God, no. Trying the J Driller again. Blocked. The referee gets in the way. Tried the kick in the mid. Oh, there's midsection. Hook up. J Driller. J Driller. Got him. Cover him. 1, 2.
To the sky,
My God, what a match! Briscoe now with 6 points. Fletcher still leads with 9. But you talking about a superhuman effort? There it is.
Oh, I don't believe it. Christmas coming early for Mark Briscoe.
What a match, what a tournament this has been. Fletcher's drive to Orlando, at least right now, put on hold. Mark Briscoe, a standing ovation everywhere. As Don Callis argues.
Briscoe points to heaven, but he went through hell to pick up these 3 points. Very well earned. 1 match left for Mark Briscoe, and a total 9 points possible. So mathematically still in with a shot, but boy, he had to win that one.
Still a lot more in the Continental Classic on Wednesday night, live on TBS on Dynamite Holiday Bash. In the Blue League, Shelton Benjamin against the Beast Mordos. In the Gold League, Will Ospreay takes on Darby Allin, and look at this. A conglomeration celebration, Orange Cassidy and Willow Nightingale with the winner of this matchup, of course, Mark Briscoe. What a match, what a night.
So if I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. There's 3 mistakes that you can make in this life that are very crucial that you don't make. 1 is pissing into the wind. 2 is counting your chickens before they hatch. And 3 is counting one of them boys out of anything before it's all said and done. I came in this thing 0-2. Now I got 6 points, baby. I'm back in it. Mathematically, I'm as Gucci as anybody else in this tournament. Hey, all I got, 1 more win. I gotta do 1 more win, and then it's semifinals, and then it's finals, and then I'm gonna become the next Continental champion. You understand what I'm saying? Cause we them boys, baby, and that's how we do, damn it. Ah! 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 Bullshit!
That ref! Bryce was trying. You saw that, right? That's favoritism. You know it's
ridiculous.
favoritism.
It's ridiculous.
I was undefeated. Undefeated!
You're still gonna win. You're still gonna win because you're the protostar. You're the best. No one can touch you. You had an off night. It doesn't matter. The ref screwed us. I don't care. You're winning the tournament. You're still in the lead. It's all gonna be good. It's all gonna be good. We're playing the long game here. Don't worry.
Tonight was a blip. Mark Briscoe, you got lucky. 16 more seconds and it would have been 1 point each, so count your lucky stars. The Protostar is still winning this whole thing, and there's not a damn thing that Daniel Garcia can do to stop me, so bring your f***ing A game, because you ain't got shit on the Protostar.
We are Back live on Dynamite. 3 crucial points on the line. This Blue League matchup in the 2024 Continental Classic. The Beast Mordos has been just getting bullied by Shelton Benjamin, but now Mordos, the Mahi Stroll, Shelton Benjamin able to kick out, and we are joined here at the commentary desk by the Hurt Syndicate's MVP. MVP, you liking what you're seeing thus far?
Yeah, you know, the only issue that I'm having is like recently Shelton Benjamin had a minor procedure on his knee, so we're keeping an eye on his knee because, yeah, as you can see, the Beast Morto seems to be attacking that. But even then, at 90%, Shelton Benjamin is 100% better than anybody he'll face in his ring, the Beast Mortos included. Even though the Beast Mortos is an impressive specimen, he is not Shelton Benjamin, the standard of excellence.
Did you just set up an excuse with the...
Oh, what a power slam! The cover, 2! And Benjamin just barely kicking out.
Excuse, it's an explanation, and if you ever disrespect me like that again, I might show you in person why we do what we do.
There you
Watch
go.
your mouth.
Watch your mouth, man.
Watch your mouth.
And fans, just a reminder, coming up this Saturday night, Christmas Collision, live at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, or immediately following the college football playoff on TNT, live coast to coast this Saturday night.
And we mentioned that Ricochet is going to be going up against Will Ospreay during Christmas Collision, and apparently
Shelton Benjamin will be in action against Daniel Garcia in the Blue League.
Absolutely. And apparently, MVP, you're not too thrilled about Ricochet.
I'm a big fan of Ricochet, love Ricochet, but no one likes to kiss ass, nobody. And if you want to show us what you're capable of doing, go and hurt somebody. Then we'll be impressed.
Okay.
Look out here!
Mordos.
The big guy going upstairs!
Going up to the top, 250 pounds, crashing down on Shelton Benjamin, the cover! And again, Benjamin able to kick out.
It's too strong to keep down, I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's going to take way more than that to keep down Shelton Benjamin. The standard of excellence, he is without question one of the most impressive athletes to ever step into a professional wrestling ring. And you will see his resilience.
No question about it.
Wait,
Two-time
Shelton
All-American.
Benjamin turning things around. He's got Mordos up on the shoulder. And now,
look at that power.
Shelton running power. Slam, drives down Mordos.
Man, we're into it here, boys.
Oh, Mordos. That adrenaline rush. He's fired up. Shelton Benjamin a bit surprised by this.
Mordos very strong, but not very smart.
As Mordos, the head, but meets Shelton on the jaw, rolling elbow strike. Shelton Benjamin literally and figuratively against the ropes as Mordos charges in, but the thrust kick does the damage.
Great extension of a leg that time, a very powerful leg, I might add.
What a shot! Shelton looks like he's ready to go!
Ladies and gentlemen, stick a fork in the beast. He's done.
Mordos doesn't know if he's coming or going. Shelton Benjamin, German suplex.
This is what he does so well here.
A second German.
Take him for a ride, Shelty B. Take him for a ride.
He can do it all night.
That's what the ladies say.
Shelton is feeling 3 German suplexes, 3 points in the Continental Classic. Mordos in dire trouble here. Shelton Benjamin on the attack.
I know that face. I'm familiar with that face.
Smells the finish line.
Mordos trying to pull himself up in the corner with the assistance of the rope. Shelton, big knee strike. And Mordos, he could be out on his feet, Tony.
Give him credit, though. Pulling himself up, trying to stay in this thing.
DC's loving it.
And Shelton, a second knee.
MVP's loving it.
But Mordos, to his credit, still on his feet.
He was.
Shelton drives him down. Center of the ring. 3 count.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Hurt Fall. That is the Hurt Fall. Let me go congratulate my business partner. Nice doing business with you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much for joining us at the desk, MVP. Congratulations, Shelton Benjamin. 3 more points in the Continental Classic, a total of 6. Now finds himself drawn level with Mark Briscoe in the Blue League.
What a win!
It was a big win, and of course, members of the Hurt Syndicate in to celebrate with him.
I mean, Shelton's back in this thing, guys. That was huge.
Yeah, Shelton, 2 matches remaining, 6 possible points. A maximum of 12, but right now, the Hurt Syndicate, look at his backing.
Yeah,
Mordos
come on
up to
now.
the corner.
This is easy to do with Roosh LFI not around.
That's right.
Shelton, I think he could use a little bit more of what you gave him during the match. Show him what we do. What do we do?
Bobby Lashley, those heavy hands, and now Shelton Benjamin. Look at this, he's not done with Mordos. Remember, Mordos, he's
Take him for a ride. Take him for a ride.
Taking another German here.
Another German from Shelton Benjamin. Mordos, he's still got one more match in the tournament against Mark Briscoe.
That's right.
This is what you have to look forward to on Saturday.
Daniel Garcia.
This is awfully brazen to come out here with these three guys.
Hey, cut the music, cut the music. Cut that music. I'm not stupid. I can do the math. There's 3 of y'all, 1 of me. I know exactly what's gonna happen if I come down to that ring right now.
So if you come in here, that makes you pretty stupid.
But I don't care, because I think everybody in DC wants to see a fight tonight. So let's get it.
Danny, what are you doing?
No, this is not smart.
Garcia, he might not make it to Saturday if he's not careful.
Oh, take a look! Mark Briscoe!
Mark Briscoe's ready to go. They're still outnumbered.
Garcia's colleague in the Blue League, Mark Briscoe, coming in, taking the fight to Lashley and Benjamin. There you go. Bobby Lashley takes down Garcia, and MVP from behind.
No. MVP
Mark Briscoe.
Cane on the back of Mark Briscoe.
Danny, what are you thinking?
And now Bobby Lashley holding up Briscoe. Shelton Benjamin. That thrust kick, that extension, that accuracy. And now,
oh my, got his belt. Got the TNT Championship.
That championship, of course, belongs to Daniel Garcia, but if Shelton Benjamin, if the Hurt Syndicate have their eyes on it, Tony, for how long?
I don't know if tonight was the night to try to play a hero, Danny.
Saturday night, though, one-on-one in the Continental Classic. These two men, Daniel Garcia and Shelton Benjamin. Christmas collision.
I appreciate the guts. I appreciate it.
Mark Briscoe, the Beast Mordos as well. Wow, what a night
Christmas collision absolutely loaded immediately after Texas versus Clemson College Football Playoff on TNT. But here we see the updated scorecard for the Blue League of the Continental Classic. Shelton Benjamin drawing level with Mark Briscoe, 6 points around. And fans, let's take it. We're back live, AEW Dynamite on TBS. Will it be Darby Allin jumping up to 6 points in the 2024 Continental Classic, or will Will Ospreay take the lead in his block with 9 points? Right now, Tony, it is looking very likely that Ospreay has us in the bag.
Absolutely, and you saw what just happened, a coffin drop, if you will, springboard off. It hurt Darby almost as much, maybe more than Will.
I think I might have put the commentator's curse there on Will Ospreay.
Just when you start counting them out, here comes Darby Allin.
Ospreay vaults off the chest, and look at this immediately into a guillotine, but Darby over the stunner.
Get a cover, Darby.
This is incredible.
I don't think Darby can because of that coffin drop to the apron.
Absolutely.
The damage done to his tailbone and spine.
Look at the fans here. They are loving every bit of this.
And how can you not, Daddy Magic?
DC's been on fire all night.
This is what AEW is all about. This is what the Continental Classic is all about.
How is he getting up, guys?
Trying to get to Orlando, and by God, he's going to pull himself up again. Oh, man.
Remember, it's 3 points for a victory, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a loss here.
Big sledgehammer blow on the spine.
You got to watch out here. Oh, no.
Ospreay. Oh, the parry there, the cheeky Nando's for Darby Allin. As Ospreay, with Darby damaged down in the corner, Ospreay makes the ascent.
Look out now.
Perhaps ready to show. No. Well, he should. Why he earned that moniker, Aerial Assassin, the code red. Reverse Darby to his face. Whoa! Ospreay scores an emphatic hidden blade. This is it. Double underhook. No. Code red. So close.
Fans lost their mind on that one.
Wow.
Did you see him jumping up and down? My God.
Take a look at this and do not blink. The Code Red reversed the hidden blade. And just when you thought Darby Allin was cooked, out of the Stormbreaker, and by the narrowest of margins, Will Ospreay kicking out 2.9999 ad infinitum.
Absolutely incredible.
Man, it pretty much divided, too. We got Darby fans, we got Ospreay fans, understandably, on either side.
Just going to go back and forth here. Exchanging shots right to the face. Ooh.
Both men after this match with 2 matches remaining in the Continental Classic. We are getting down to crunch time. This is a pivotal match for both men, but especially Darby Allin if he hopes to stay alive in the tournament, Tony.
Darby got a little bit more mustard on those chops.
This is what it's all about, guys. Toe-to-toe, face-to-face. Mano a mano.
See, look at that. 3 blows from Darby, 1 for Will Ospreay, sends Darby down.
Will Ospreay with a 40-plus pound weight advantage over Darby Allin. But Darby, Daddy Magic, we know he's been fighting larger opponents all of his life. But it's a lot of it. It's how Darby uses his size, but it's also how Ospreay uses his size.
That's what he does, Darby Allin. He's fighting these guys his entire life. Like you said, Darby Allin wrestles like every match is his last match. Leaves it all out there.
Look at Darby. It's like, hit me again, I dare you.
Darby blocking with the forearm, and now looking maybe magistral. Yes, he is. 1, 2, cradle is in. Again. Darby nearly takes it, but got his jaw.
Hodge cutter.
Got smoked.
No, Hodge cutter countered. Coffin drop.
You got him.
Darby. 1, 2. Again.
Wow. Oh, do you love AEW or what?
I'm losing it
You
over here.
love professional wrestling or what? And we always compliment the resilience of Darby Allin, but you got to tip your cap to Will Ospreay. He has absorbed the best that Darby Allin has been able to throw at him.
Absolutely, yes.
How about?
What's Darby looking at here? He's looking outside.
Oh, this guy's sick. Darby Allin is absolutely sick.
He's looking for a landing zone here.
Are you kidding me?
Darby may be thinking superplex to the floor.
Guys, the tournament's not over.
Right, 2 matches left for both men after tonight. 2 tournament matches, I should say. Oh, but Darby crashing down onto the turnbuckles. And wait, Ospreay.
No.
Ospreay steps over. One arm is captured, now the other. And
now he's looking for a landing zone.
You see a register?
Not from the apron.
Don't tell me.
Not from the apron.
Oh
Will
God.
Ospreay, what are you doing?
Darby!
Styles Clash!
Will hurt himself too. You see him grip that right knee. And Darby looks out.
Daddy Magic, take us through this replay, especially about how Will Ospreay landed.
You take a look right here. Those knees coming down Darby's face, just splatting against the mat on the floor.
Darby taking the brunt of the contact on his face, but it looked like Ospreay, just out of instinct, Tony, went to put that right leg down and may have jammed his knee.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe he didn't get it down enough. And jammed it, you're right, and he is hobbling. It is going to change the complexion of what he can do the remainder of this match. Remember, a 20-minute time limit.
Remainder of this match, remainder of the tournament.
That's the style, guys. That's the style these two choose to wrestle. Day in, day out. Caution to the wind.
A 6 count from referee Paul Turner. Remember, both these men, including tonight, have to wrestle 3 matches in 9 days.
This is it right
Turner
here.
up to 8 now. Darby Allin barely moving.
This is it right here.
No, Darby accelerates, but Ospreay on the hop. Os cutter connects. 1, 2. Darby!
Oh, God, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Will a little frustrated now.
The double underhook. The Stormbreaker, perhaps. Darby counters.
He's got him.
Scorpion death drop. We heard Darby invoke the Icon Sting earlier tonight, and now again here. Coffin drop.
It's got to be it. event.
He's going back up top again, for God's sakes.
He wants to make sure.
Darby Allin looking to leave. No doubt. Coffin drop again. 1, 2, 3.
Darby Allin.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
What a match.
What toll does this take, guys?
I do believe on that last one, their heads collided as well.
As we take a look at the table, a deadlock for 4 men at 6 points. Darby Allin, Claudio Castagnoli, Will Ospreay, and Ricochet. Darby Allin somehow surviving the assault. Somehow surviving the aerial assassin Will Ospreay tonight, but there is very little rest for both men this Saturday. Christmas Collision Continental Classic Gold League action immediately following the college football playoff. Darby Allin and Claudio Castagnoli. And well, we know the Death Riders are set to compete here in our main event, but oh, and there's the man that will face Darby Allin this Saturday, Hammerstein Ballroom, Midtown Manhattan.
Yeah, and he's not in this trios match coming up, but he is out looking directly at Darby. And Darby's looking his way as well.
And Darby Allin, after this match with Will Ospreay, just very little time to recover ahead of his tournament match with Claudio Castagnoli this Saturday. Welcome back to Rampage here on TNT, our main event in the ring. Action in the Gold League of the 2024 Continental Classic. Brody King sitting at 3 points, looking to make a 5-way tie at 6 points with a victory here. But Commander, a victory here would put him on the board for the first time this year, his first 3 points of the tournament, and place spoiler to Brody King, eliminating him from contention this year.
It would be. Oh, it would be incredible, but Commander's got to make a move, guys.
I believe in Commander, but you see the welts, they tell the story. It might be too big a mountain to climb against this monster Brody King.
Is he letting Brody King punch himself out? That's what I'm wondering here.
Commander off the ropes. Brody too strong.
Up in. Oh!
The way Commander slips behind.
He keeps going back to the submission.
He's got it locked in.
A standing submission, almost like a version of the abdominal stretch.
Dead center of the ring.
He's got the arm captured.
Look at that face of Brody.
Wrenching back on the neck.
And locking those fingers into. Oh! Good moves there. High up in the obliques. But it's King.
As Brody sits out with a senton.
Look at this.
You got to make a move, Commander.
And remember, this is not it for these men in the Continental Classic. One more match remains after this one, and they are big ones taking place on Christmas Night Dynamite coming up next Wednesday. It's Brody King. Ospreay! The crucifix bomb.
Wow.
Brody and Ospreay next Wednesday night, and Commander and Claudio Castagnoli. Commander with 2 opportunities to place spoiler in the tournament here.
And looking to end things for Brody King. Looking to end his night and get on the board.
Looking to fly.
As Commander jumps right to
And again into the barricade.
They're right out in front of us here now.
Brody using Commander as a battering ram, trying to knock down these barricades here in Washington, D.C. And Commander seated just to the left of our broadcast desk as Brody King.
He's got to move. He's got to move.
Brody King. No one was home. Commander escaping calamity.
Jump deep into the pool.
Aubrey's laying the countdown on both men.
Oh, if you're Commander, maybe stay in, Daddy Magic. Take the count and get the points.
I think that's the move here, Ian.
And Brody trying to clear the cobwebs.
This crowd is absolutely respecting Commander for the fight.
Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa! The step up, the salute And Commander throwing his entire body into it.
Incredible!
Let's take one more look at this. The midair salute, Daddy Magic.
You gotta be kidding me. Look at this.
Wow!
Crashing to the floor.
The hips. And the fans here in Washington, D.C., they are fully behind Commander. They want to see this upset.
They're feeling it here now. DC's getting behind Commander. What a fight he's put up. Brody King's got to be wondering what he's got to do to finish him off.
Oh, Commander to the top, wasting a little too much time. Those Brody King. Got Commander on the shoulders.
What in the world?
Stop it.
Is Brody climbing the ropes with Commander?
Get them down. Aubrey, get him down.
No.
Okay, Commander's
10 feet in the air. He's 15 feet in the air.
Commander adjusting. Power bomb off the ropes.
Brody's head just bouncing off the mat. Commander going upstairs.
Brody's out. Brody's out.
This is it.
Commander 450 and potentially 3 points. 2.
Knocking on the doors, Commander.
Wow. Are you kidding me?
Commander, half a heartbeat from capturing his first 3 points in the 2024 Continental Classic, but Brody King still in this fight.
Let's take a look at the 450. Commander.
Wow, picture perfect. The points of Commander. And I thought that was going to be a Commander, though. As we go back to live action, Excalibur.
Oh! Jeez. Brody
Was that a
King,
punch?
Yeah, just swatting at him.
No!
Brody King overcommits. Shoulders striking the ring post. And Commander. Wow! Drop kick on that right shoulder. Brody King spilling to the floor.
And he had to brace himself with that arm, that shoulder, too. The damage done.
What a fight, guys.
As Commander. Now. Wow! The salute once again.
He's giving it everything he's got.
Looking to overcome that 100-plus pound weight disadvantage. Commander taking to the skies and taking down Brody King.
Giving us everything he's got here tonight.
Now, if you're Brody King, the clock becomes an issue because remember, it's a 20-minute time limit. In the event of a time limit draw, both men would come away with 1 point, and that would effectively end Brody King's campaign.
He cannot afford it.
Certainly can't. As Commander.
Brody's got to make this thing a 5-way tie.
Yeah. Commander.
Are you kidding me right now?
Once again to the top. Look at that, Brody! Diving in to beat the count. The Cielito Lindo to the spine of Brody King. Pull him over!
Looking to shoot the half, but Brody's just too big. Trying to shoot the half here.
You can do it!
Oh! Brody just too big. Oh!
And once again, Commander attacking the arm of Brody King.
I didn't think Commander had this in him, guys.
Commander to the ropes. Brody King's got him up. And now, 4, 1, 2, 3.
There is your winner, Brody King.
3 more points for Brody King. He continues his climb in the Continental Classic. And fans, thank you for joining us tonight on Rampage. We will see you back here on TNT immediately following the college football playoff tomorrow night for Collision Live. Garcia versus Benjamin, Briscoe versus Mortos, and Adam Cole, MJF, face-to-face tomorrow night. AEW Dynamite back at the Hammerstein Ballroom on this Christmas night Dynamite. 3 crucial points in the Gold League on the line. Brody King, Taz, he has been bludgeoning Will Ospreay for the last few moments.
Yeah, offensively, Brody, it's been all him. Big power, big strength. Look at that right there. To a release fisherman just with ease, jacking up Ospreay and dumping him.
And remember, it is 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a loss, 20-minute time limit. Everyone is banned from ringside. This match is the last thing that stands between Brody King and Will Ospreay, and a spot at the semifinals coming up this Saturday night at World's End, Tony.
Each man looking to get 9 points, 3 points for a win, like you said, and let's see who it'll be. And of course, a draw, 20-minute time limit. would give each man 1 point. Neither can afford that. Here we go.
Ospreay sky twister press to the floor.
Amazing Ospreay. He makes it look easy, and it's not. Amazing athlete. Let's take a look here at this. A guy like Ospreay always taking crazy chances, Shivani. Here's another angle here.
What amazes me about this, Taz, is the body control that he has while he's in the air. It's just...
It is.
Springboard into the elbow, goes straight into a pinning predicament. Brody King able to kick out.
It's amazing. I mean, Ospreay, again, like you're right about his body control, Shivani. I mean, I couldn't relate when I wrestled. The most high-fly thing I did was a snapmare.
Oh, and by the way, no one did a snapmare like Taz. Just let everybody know that. Fans want you to join us this coming Saturday. We can't wait to see who's going to win the Continental Classic. We'll find out this Saturday. Body drop. Scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen and join us on ppv.com. The QR code will stay up for a few moments. We hope you'll join us this Saturday. Watch out!
Damn, what a shot. He's trying to just battle through it, and that's a beautiful chop. No effect, though, by Ospreay.
That's got to be disconcerting for Ospreay, landing 3 straight strikes like that and having a man barking in your face.
I mean, he's from England, Ospreay. He's not used to dogs barking. They don't do that over there.
They got dogs over there. As now Brody with Ospreay pinned in the corner, inviting the contact.
And just turned his head to the side, said, nail me, and one shot.
Such a powerful athlete.
A single shot sending Ospreay down to the canvas, and now Brody.
Oh, no. Chop. Oh, God! He felt that in Staten Island.
and I think he hit his head on the apron on the way down, did Ospreay.
Yeah, the chop was bad. The landing was worse for Ospreay. And now Brody King in pursuit. As this match now, I have to imagine past the, or just about to pass the 10-minute mark. Neither man, as we said, Tony, can afford a draw. As Brody King throwing his body into Ospreay.
And that's all that body weight, Shivani, crushing the sternum, chest of Ospreay right against the guardrail.
And Brody King slow to come up as well. So one would think he could roll him in the ring quicker, maybe, but no, he could not. Look at Will Ospreay seeking refuge in the other corner.
Ospreay down in the corner. Brody King. Can he take it here? Brody King, the cover. No.
Brody had it there. Even Brody's a bit surprised.
Yeah, Taz, I mean, the first time you're in the ring with someone, that's really where you get the measure of the man. You can take as much notes, or strategize as much as you want on tape. But until you're in there with the individual, that's when you really find out how resilient they can be.
Absolutely, you are correct. You feel it, you know it. It happens in there. It's tough to explain. Again, you can watch all video footage of an athlete that you're prepping for, of a wrestler you're prepping for, but it's nothing like being in the ring with the opponent.
And look at Ospreay trying to press up with the weight of Brody King's boot on his back. But Brody just, the flat of his boot, the heel of his boot into the jaw of Ospreay a second time.
Ospreay shaking these off, and I don't know if you call this a second win or just damn determination.
A lot of toughness does Ospreay.
Ospreay staggering, stumbling. And now Brody King, Will Ospreay almost hitting the reset button. That was almost the off button there on Ospreay.
Yeah, he got him with that one, you could tell. Ospreay really got lit up with that chop.
And look at that, the wrist control. Yeah. Brody hanging on, the only thing that's keeping Ospreay upright.
Ospreay knows he's in an uphill battle here. He's given up a plethora of size and intensity and power, but Ospreay's trying to battle through.
And he's coming up with a loss on Saturday, of course, to Ricochet, and we all saw what Ricochet did, Bumpy the referee that time, so we know how that went down. Be that as it may, Brody King had a big win against Darby Allin in this tournament that Ricochet, or that Will Ospreay did not.
Yeah, that's right, Will Ospreay, he suffered 2 consecutive losses. Not only that match to Ricochet, but also to Darby, so he needs this match. He needs these 3 points as Brody, the rolling elbow. Ospreay. He knocked his block off.
Brought his hip too as he brought that fall. Oh, what a little hook kick right there by Ospreay. Another one.
2 in a row. Brody King may be stunned as Ospreay off guard. No, just chopped out of the air.
Yeah, King Schiavone has been one step ahead of Will throughout this battle. Well, maybe not.
Wait a second, Ospreay.
Will caught him. Wow. Can he get it?
Steps over. Styles clash from Will Ospreay.
What a counter. Can he get it?
1, 2. No, Brody King able to kick out.
Took a hell of an effort to roll that big man over, didn't it, after the Styles clash?
Sure did, but what a counter into the Styles clash. That was excellent.
He's going for the hidden blade here. I mean, it's very apparent the fans know it.
As Brody King up to a knee, hidden blade, no! The fans knew it, and so did Brody King, the lariat. And now,
oh my God, that's it.
He's done. Ospreay, 2, 3, no!
Whew. And that's an impressive kick out.
Chopping down another lariat. Brody King again. Ospreay kicking out.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how perplexed Brody is because he's hitting Ospreay Schiavone with everything he has, and Ospreay still able to kick out.
Not many people get out of what the Gonzo bomb there, but here we go again.
Now, Ospreay frees himself from the shoulder. Blade! Ospreay covers! No! Brody King out at 1!
That's incredible!
Gotta go quick, Will. Gotta go quick, Will. Don't wait.
Ospreay sizes him up. Hitting blade again. 2. No!
Brody King just will not stay down.
I'm not sure how he kicked out of that hidden blade.
Had to be instinct alone. But can King survive 3? Or wait a second.
Oh, he's going for it here, Excalibur.
Could it be the storm? Brody King! 1, 2, 3.
There is your winner, Will Ospreay.
As you mentioned, pressure on Will Ospreay, the borrowed phrase. Pressure? What pressure? Pressure is for tires. 3 pivotal points for Will Ospreay. The draw level with Claudio Castagnoli and Ricochet at 9 overall, but a spot in the final 4 is not guaranteed. Ospreay needs a loss by Ricochet or Castagnoli later on tonight if he has any hopes of competing in the tournament semifinal at World's End this Saturday on pay-per-view.
Saw that tape around his midsection.
Yeah, it's almost become almost there every time that you see Darby wrestle. He's got tape or he's got wrapping somewhere.
Yes, he's. That's when you wrestle that style where you don't care, man.
Right.
You're gonna be held together by tape, spit, and glue. That's it.
And let's not forget, if Ricochet wins this match, and if Claudio wins this match, then Will Ospreay, even though he got the win, would be out.
That's right.
Wow. Yeah.
A win or draw for Claudio Castagnoli and Ricochet would end Will Ospreay's Continental Classic campaign for this year.
Wow. So these are very, very important matches, not only for the combatants, but for Ospreay as well now.
Dangerous here. He's on the table. Ricochet is going to the top. Darby's on that table.
Ricochet, what does he have in mind?
He's taking his time, though.
Sure is.
630 senton Ricochet crashing through Darby Allin, crashing through the table. What did we just witness?
It's nuts. Super dangerous.
He had to break Darby in half.
Darby's done.
Yeah, he had to. Look at that. He's not even moving over there.
If Darby's midsection was not already compromised, it absolutely is now. Ricochet with the advantage. Can Darby Allin get up? We will find out in picture-in-picture. Not only can Darby Allin get up, can Darby Allin continue after that?
He's out, guys. Doctor's got to go check on him, I think. I think he's out. He looks it. Let's just play it. There's the doctor now, Doc Sampson. Dr. Sampson, as we call him here.
Right.
He's checking here.
Brought over there by, of course, Paul Turner. And Ricochet could very well win this by countout.
And I think Ricochet would be happy as a pig. And you know what? If he won by countout.
Absolutely.
Also, Dr. Michael Sampson wouldn't even, based on his judgment, this match could just get thrown out.
That's right.
Based on if Darby Allin is unable to continue in his judgment.
That was an incredible.
That's not thrown out, sorry, forfeited.
Forfeit, right.
Yes.
Sure. It's 6:30 is something that is brutal to take. I've never done one. I've got hit with one once, but it sucks. And I think Darby, either the wind is knocked out of him, he could have broke some ribs. He definitely probably felt like he got hit by that bus here in New York City a while back.
Well,
That's similar.
Think about this past Saturday at Collision 2. Darby leaping off the stage, which is to the right of our announce desk, now looking up at it. It's 20-plus feet high in the air, and he came down on Claudio Castagnoli, but then bounced off Castagnoli and smashed into the ramp.
Now look at it. He was flexing those hands.
I make sure what's going on, if he's getting blood flow, nerve damage.
Okay.
Referee's counting, though.
Oh, look at
Ricochet.
Well, that breaks the count now once the opponent comes out of the ring.
Gee whiz. Jeez, no, come on.
He wants, Ricochet knows Darby's hurt. He wants to hurt him more.
Yeah, just once again concentrating on that torso.
See, this is Ricochet knowing what Darby's made of. He just wants to make sure, because we've seen Darby in this way before where we thought he could not come back, and then he did come back. So Ricochet just a couple more blows just to make sure.
Yeah, but now you see those eyes of Darby, they are open, and they were locked on Ricochet. As Darby, though, still struggling to get up to his feet under his own power. Paul Turner up to 4 now. Remember, a count out for Darby, or count out on Darby Allin would award the 3 points to Ricochet, guaranteeing him a spot in the semifinals. Oh, Ricochet. He can smell the blood in the water. He knows Darby's wounded.
He's doing the right thing. Ricochet, like it or not, he's doing the right thing.
And I agree with you, Taz.
Got to win. This is too important. This is a major tournament here.
Welcome back to Christmas Night Dynamite. Darby Allin still struggling to even get to his feet to continue in this Gold League match in the 2024 Continental Classic. Remember, if Ricochet wins or draws in this match, he will guarantee himself a spot in the semifinals. It is a must-win scenario for Darby Allin.
Darby Allin in a must-win scenario is must get to his feet right now to be able to do anything, and I don't even know if he can.
Right now, Ricochet really going after those bandaged up midsection rib area. After that 630 through the table, and now ripping off the bandages, the tape, and that's rough.
Yeah, we talked about Will Ospreay's incredible body control. The same could be said. Oh, wait a second!
Oh, my God.
Ricochet leaping over referee Paul Turner to deliver the stomp on Darby Allin.
Look at Doug Sampson still at ringside. And I think that's the first I've seen that. Usually takes his seat back at the bell table, but he is still standing up.
He's concerned to the point. Doc Sampson, the doctor, is concerned for Darby Allin's well-being. He might throw this match out. Who knows?
It is because of how headstrong, how stubborn Darby Allin can be. You saw Darby Allin swatting away at the hand of referee Paul Turner. Darby wants to stay in this match. He wants to stay in this tournament. But Ricochet battering with those chops.
Regardless of all the pain and all the damage that Darby has gone through, he's won 12 of his last 18 matches, which is an amazing stat if you think about it, for the pain that he has taken.
Absolutely, it's an amazing stat. What does Ricochet have in mind here?
Darby Allin, his only losses in the 2024 Continental Classic came to Brody King and Claudio Castagnoli. And that Claudio Castagnoli loss came after Castagnoli cracked Darby with those brass knuckles.
And then, of course, that big win over Will Ospreay for Darby. Wow.
Yeah, the win over Ospreay, win over Commander Darby Allin.
He's got a superplex in mind here, Ricochet. Not sure. It could be that or a brain button. Now look at Darby fighting out of it.
Yeah, Darby digging the fingers into the flesh of Ricochet. A win here, 3 points here, would keep Darby Allin alive in the Continental Classic, along with
look at this.
some help. But Darby now, with his arms laced underneath the code red off the middle rope, and another one for good measure. 1, 2, no!
I don't know where he got it from to be able to do that. because you know that had to hurt him as well as Ricochet, Taz.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. Here's a replay of this double cold red. There's the first, and here comes the second. Good quickness, tenacity by Darby.
Darby Allin invoking the amazing Red, who began his pro wrestling career not too far from here, as now up to the top, thinking coffin drop, but Ricochet doing the wise thing, taking himself out of range.
Yeah, it's not the popular thing to do, but it's the smart thing to do. Ricochet, a veteran, not his first barbecue. He gets it.
Darby, you can see, Tony, the labored movements just underscore how much damage has been done to his torso, his midsection.
Yeah, his movements are not as sharp at all. As a matter of fact, and all he could do just really to walk up to Ricochet that time. And I don't know where Ricochet is going to. Here he goes again on the ropes.
Can Ricochet cover this distance? No, Darby. Whoa, whoa, look at this, Darby. Fujiwara armbar is locked in.
He saw the opening, Darby did, and he's got it locked in. That finger, those joints in your fingers getting pulled back, it hurts.
And Justin Roberts, I believe, just gave the 2-minute call. 18 minutes in this match have elapsed, as now Darby Allin dragging Ricochet back to the center of the ring.
Keep that hold in. Keep that double wrist lock on there while that arm is barred.
And Ricochet trying to maneuver his hips, trying to get his feet close, but he is on the verge of tapping, Tony.
Yeah, he's trying to maneuver those hips. Oh, he got the foot is so close.
So close.
And a fingertip away, but Darby has both arms all locked up.
Little Venus de Milo there.
He's done here. I think Ricochet's, he's not getting out of this.
Ricochet reaching his boot at the bottom rope. The toe on the bottom rope to force the break. As Darby holding on for as long as possible.
1 minute remaining in this match.
All right, now it's crunch time. A draw for Darby Allin does him no favors. It eliminates him from the tournament. Whereas a draw for Ricochet will earn him a spot in the semifinals.
You got to have a sense of urgency here, Darby. You got to suck it up.
And Ricochet now in the corner. Jumping knee strike. Does Ricochet, does he try to win this one, or does he try to park the bus? Northern Light suplex.
Time's on each side here.
Darby! Darby's got him hooked! Scorpion death drop!
Got him.
Back to the head.
You're not kidding, Taz.
Cover him, Darby. You get the win. You cover him. He's out.
You can tell by Ricochet's body language. He is stunned. He is dazed. As Darby Allin.
9, 8,
9,
7.
Less than 10 seconds left, Darby.
5,
Get up there quickly.
4,
You don't have the time to
3,
do this.
Coffin drop.
1.
2. No, that is it. It is a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20-minute time limit has expired. This bout is a draw.
Ricochet clinches a spot in the semifinals by virtue of the draw with Darby Allin.
How about that?
Well, first off, respect what these two men just did in there. I know everybody wanted a clean finish to the match. I get that. Doesn't matter. These guys battled their asses off in there.
And now let's take a look at the updated scoreboard. There you see Ricochet atop of the Gold League with 10 points, guaranteeing him a spot in this coming Saturday's semifinals.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ricochet has advanced to World's End.
There's the official announcement to the fans. They don't like it.
A guaranteed spot in the semifinals of the 2024 Continental Classic for Ricochet.
And he's happy right there. People are pissed. Ricochet somehow slithered at the World's End. Good Lord.
And now for Will Ospreay, he has to wait and see what transpires between Claudio and Commander Excalibur later on here on this telecast.
A victory or a draw for Claudio Castagnoli would end Will Ospreay's hopes for the 2024 Continental Classic. You know, Ospreay, he is going to be glued to that one like we all are.
History will be made on Dynamite.
That's right.
The history, that might be Commander if this happens,
Yeah,
what I think's about to happen.
Oh, good God. Buster from the top as Castagnoli covers. 1, 2, 3. No!
Oh! Wow, the kid got out of it.
Tough. Hard.
Well, Tony, to your point, 1 week from tonight, AEW Dynamite live from Asheville, North Carolina. It will be Fight for the Fallen, and we'll be streaming live on Max for the first time ever, as well as airing on TBS next Wednesday night for Dynamite.
And of course, for the people of Asheville and the mountains of North Carolina, we're there for them. It is a special night on many levels next Wednesday. And buddy, Claudio right now is doing what he does best, and that is once he's got you down, he lowers the boom. But look at this kid fight back.
Yeah, we saw it in the match with Brody King.
Commander said, "Hit me, I guess."
Oh! He came into this tournament at a disadvantage. He was the second alternate for Juice Robinson. Wait a second, cover. Claudio, again, a 2 count as Commander able to kick out. Commander came into this tournament after Juice Robinson was injured. He came into this tournament a match down.
And he came into the tournament very confident, even though he was a match down, that he could win it, did Commander. And let's talk about momentum. Commander in this building on Friday night becomes a Ring of Honor World Television Champion. So he's got some momentum, some confidence, even though he's going in against maybe one of the biggest and strongest ever. Look at this. My goodness.
God, the power is insane by this guy here.
Commander
Claudio.
attempting a poison rana, but the core strength of Claudio just too much, bringing Commander back up, and now over the top, both men spilling to the floor. But look at this, Castagnoli maintains control of his opponent.
This is dangerous here. Oh, jeez. Face first into the apron goes Commander. Is he wearing a mask, right? Who knows? He could have his eye could be swelling up, a busted nose. You never know when guys wear a mask. You know
that's a great call.
And you know, this match, not only a tournament match important for Commander, you know he's got to have revenge on his mind for the attack by Moxley and the Death Riders on Commander and Private Party. They were set to compete in a trios match.
Right.
It didn't even get that far when the Death Riders attacked them. And Commander, you know he's not forgotten about that.
Here he goes again.
Great athleticism. Look at this guy. Oh, jeez. Oh, both guys got lit up on their own stuff there.
Yeah, Castagnoli, he tried to hold on to the top rope, but the momentum took him into the ring post, and then Commander, the shove. Castagnoli going shoulder first into the steps.
For a brief moment, man, you can feel Commander felt he had some control.
Oh, Castagnoli.
Oh, maybe I spoke too soon because that elbow just hit that guardrail hard, meaning Claudio's elbow.
Yeah, maybe a glimmer of hope for Commander here as Castagnoli laboring on the outside.
He's going to fly, guys. He's going to fly, I'm telling you.
Commander! The salute over the post, and he crashes down on Castagnoli in that damaged right arm.
It's what Commander knows, Taz. I thought he was going to stay in the corner and wait, but you're right. He was taking flight.
Yeah, that's what he does. Right? He's the commander of the aircraft, as they used to call him, or maybe not, but he should be. How about that?
Now Commander.
Amazing athlete. Watch out here.
On the hop at Castagnoli. Castagnoli tried the uppercut, Commander. Look at this, Commander countering. This is similar to the submission he was looking for on Brody King.
Yeah, smart using his head, figuratively, his head and his skull, his neck to push that bicep back of Claudio.
And he's got Claudio's body captured, looking for maybe for that abdominal stretch as well as to damage that bicep, as you were saying, Taz. But Commander, the window of opportunity perhaps open for him here.
You're right, there it is.
As Commander now in one movement up to the top rope, but Castagnoli to his feet, sweeps out the legs.
Oh, that'll cut down the Commander of the air.
Yeah, Yambag City. I mean, that's rough right there.
Yeah, Commander looking for his first 3 points of this tournament, guys. But remember, a winner draw here for Claudio will secure him a semifinal spot at World's End live this Saturday on pay-per-view. And by the way, scan that QR code right now. You can see World's End on YouTube. That is this coming Saturday, exclusively on pay-per-view on YouTube. Going to keep that QR code up for a few more seconds now. Hope you'll join us this Saturday.
Oh, wait a second. Castagnoli now getting up in the face of referee Rick Knoxwich. Commander.
That's Jack, and I think that is Darby was whispering to him before.
Oh, wait a second.
I think we know what Darby was saying.
Tipping off Commander about the brass knuckles. He hung on to him after Saturday, Tony.
That's exactly what it was.
Oh, man, this is... Did he get him as low as I thought? He got him. He got him. The ref never saw that shot. On the nuts. Claudio's out.
Claudio
Commander's got this.
is stunned, and Commander. See you lindo. Commander. 1, 2, 3 points for Commander.
Winner of this match,
Hey, give an assist to Darby Allin. He's not even out here. That was wild.
The momentum continues for Commander. First, the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, and now his first 3 points of the Continental Classic. But importantly, Tony, Commander's 3 points means that the semifinals are set.
You want it to be.
Okada ducks underneath twice, back elbow.
Nice running back elbow.
Yeah, you're hitting a moving target, because Shelton Benjamin, he was spinning around looking for those lariats, and Okada, his timing, his precision is second to none. As Kazuchika Okada, Shelton Benjamin, both men struggling back up to their feet. I was going to say a very physical affair in this match, but this entire tournament takes a toll. And if there's one thing Kazuchika Okada knows, it will cover here too. Having won 4 round-robin tournaments in the past, Kazuchika Okada knows how to pace himself.
Oh, he does, and that's a huge thing what you just said right there, Excalibur, regarding experience in high-level tournaments and professional wrestling. The timing of the pacing of, for yourself from an endurance win perspective, it's highly important, and that's the thing with tournaments. Shelton, though, again, we talked a lot about his amateur background at University of Minnesota. When you're an amateur wrestler at that level, you understand tournament wrestling very well.
Oh, wait, Shelton, maybe thinking tombstone piledriver. Okada, the waist lock. German suplex attempted, but Shelton.
He kept that ankle picked. Now he's got an ankle lock.
Ankle lock cinched in, center of the ring, Okada.
Gotta watch the lower body right now of Shelton. He might, with his legs, grapevine the leg of Okada while he has the ankle lock on.
Right. I was thinking the same thing, Taz. Anchor Okada to the center of the ring. Don't allow Okada to use his length to get to the bottom ropes to force the break.
He didn't do it, and Okada gets out of it.
Up kick, creates some distance, swinging a miss, or swinging interception there.
Top wrist lock, but he's got that head hook too, I believe.
As Okada, he could be thinking money clip here.
Yeah, I thought it was a top wrist lock, but he kept moving.
As Shelton, though, on his feet.
That's a tough spot to have your elbow bent on top of your head like Shelton's is.
It's a great matchup and so different than what we've seen already tonight in the Continental Classic.
And remember, we have one more match still to come in the Blue League of the Continental Classic. Our main event, Kyle Fletcher, Daniel Garcia, who will move on to the semifinals this Saturday night at World's End on pay-per-view. And you can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on Triller.tv for World's End this Saturday night. Okada, neck breaker.
He had to work to get it, did Okada, but he nailed it. And that definitely, you can see right there the eyes of Benjamin, man, he is gazed.
Well, right now, Okada feeling pretty good about it. He gonna do it? No, I thought maybe he's gonna pick him up and do it again. He's gonna go up top.
Scooping the slam, and
this may be the big old elbow.
People move out of the way. There was somebody there.
Okada, elbow drop. Just dropping the hammer on the chest of Benjamin.
Look at Benjamin. He is flattened out. Okada, he's in the driver's seat, as they say.
He may just go up top once again if Benjamin can't get up. Well, Benjamin, you can see now, Taz, rising up here.
Okada was looking for a rainmaker. Benjamin broke the grip, so Okada settled for a German suplex. And I say settled, but if you're Kazuchika Okada, landing a German suplex on an athlete like Shelton Benjamin, that's an incredible feat in and of itself.
It really is, and there's another one coming. Yeah, no, that's tough to do because you're in a standing switch position where a guy like Shelton, an athlete like him, can counter with a standing switch. But right now, I think Shelton's rocked with these. Watch out here.
Rainmaker, no. Shelton sending Okada, launching Okada.
How about the arch, the high arch that time? He got him up and over, Taz.
The hips, as he drives his hips into his opponent, gets lower than him. That's the key with a suplex again.
Second one.
Shelton's releasing Okada high, too, to get more impact on the back of his head. So it's kind of a modified release German.
Just an amazing athlete. Fans are chanting one more time here.
And
they're not the one taking it.
There are not many men on planet Earth that can throw Kazuchika Okada like that with such ease.
No, you're right. Okada is a big man, dude. We say it a lot. He's got to be 6'3", 6'4". He's even a little taller than me, you know?
Just a little. Here we go.
Just a little bit.
Benjamin. Oh! Rising knee strike right down the middle. Okada. He could be out here. Benjamin. Looking for. Oh, wait, no. Okada. Instead, the cradle 2 and no. As Okada, the high boot, using his length once again, but Benjamin just staring him down. Okada.
Oh, Okada just absorbed every bit of that.
The drop kick, it looked like Shelton Benjamin tried to pull up short, but Okada
got those long legs. He still nailed Benjamin.
Gonna try it again here.
Rainmaker, no! Shelton leaps into the flatliner. The far leg is hooked, and Okada this time kicking out.
It's a great counter, guys, right there by Benjamin. Really was. I know he didn't get the win, but that was impressive.
A spot in the finals on the line, excuse me, in the semifinals on the line for both men. A must-win scenario for Shelton Benjamin and Kazuchika Okada. But Okada, if he does not win here, his reign as the Continental Champion will end. As Okada once again, Rainmaker!
It got him.
1, 2, 3!
This match, Kazuchika Okada!
Any great wrestler, any potential great wrestler has quick hands and great grip. And that's what happened there. He was able to capture that wrist with the single hand grip and then get that Rainmaker. What an impressive deal there.
Kazuchika Okada, 3 more points in the Continental Classic as we will take a look at the updated scoreboard. There you see 10 points for Kazuchika Okada, guaranteeing him a spot in the semifinals of the Blue League, the 2024 Continental Classic. Who will join him in the semifinals? We will find out in our main event. It will either be Daniel Garcia or Kyle Fletcher. Benjamin, this tournament didn't quite break the way he or the Hurt Syndicate wanted, but still,
respect right there.
Respect between these two tremendous athletes. And Benjamin, I think he's thinking, if this is the guy that beat me, this is the guy I want to see go on to win the whole tournament. Rather than crashing to the floor, Fletcher, sticking his head through the ropes again.
Again, going back to the guillotine. He's in the ropes, though. You got to break the hold here.
And he crucially, Taz, only has the left arm.
Yeah, he does. He don't have a grip on it.
What's going on here?
Fletcher.
Watch it. Danny!
Oh, my goodness.
That's it. That just roll him in.
Yeah, I think that's it. You're right, Shivani. Roll him in and just cover.
I can't believe Danny's on all fours here.
No. Fletcher.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Fletcher. Power bomb.
Come on.
2, 3. No!
Great job on the kick out by Garcia.
That brainbuster on the apron. Garcia's neck bent at a disgusting angle. And then Fletcher follows it up with that high angle Liger bomb.
Edge of my seat over here. I thought that was it. I thought we were packing our bags.
Yeah, I did too, but give the nod to Daniel Garcia for determination, man.
How much damage is being done here?
As Fletcher closing in, no Garcia.
Garcia right now trying to turn this.
Garcia thinking Dragon Tamer. Aubrey Edwards very nearly coming out.
No, Aubrey! The low blow!
Never saw it. Ref never saw
See it, and now Fletcher, sheer drop brainbuster.
That's going to be it.
Is he going to take it?
No, he's not. How about that? Got to give Garcia credit. He's out there putting his body on the line in this tournament while he already is the TNT champion, so that's impressive in itself.
You kidding me?
High drama here on the final match of the league stage of the 2024 Continental Classic. Fletcher and Garcia, both men, fighting for a semifinal spot here before our eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, we saw a little celebrating too soon from Kyle Fletcher, and now a very angry look on his face.
Really took his time with that pinfall. You're right, Tony.
I thought Fletcher had the win there, but to you guys' point, he was a little bit kind of cocky on it, and it cost him.
But Danny Garcia, he's still rattled after that. Not only the low blow, but the brainbuster. I think that did the most damage to that injured neck of Garcia.
Hands up.
He's defenseless right now, Matt.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as Daddy. He's defenseless, Garcia is, because he's in another world right about now.
He's been rocked.
Fletcher, he likes this turnbuckle
no,
brainbuster.
no.
That could spell the end for Garcia, but Garcia!
Jeez.
Garcia tried to hang on, tried maybe looking for a rear naked, but Fletcher, he slipped off the ropes. Both men crashing hard to the mat.
Yeah, who got the worst of that? I'm not sure right now. Aubrey Edwards checking with both men.
Both men down. Feels like a coin flip right now.
Anytime you go to the ropes, the corner, and both athletes are in there, ropes are slippery.
Hammerstein Ballroom been great hosts to AEW.
And what a great venue this has been for us, and Ring of Honor and Collision back on Saturday night.
And we are witnessing the final league stage match.
What are we doing here?
The 2024 Continental Classic. Garcia and Fletcher teeing off on one another.
I don't like this. I don't like slugging it out with Kyle Fletcher, but we're doing it. Here we go, Danny!
Garcia perhaps a puncher's chance. He's got more than that. Oh, but Fletcher uses his length full extension.
Light him up!
Thunderous shots echoing through this historic building. But the thrust kick, a second kick. Garcia rattled once again.
How many shots in the face can he take?
Oh, the body scissors, no, the knee steps through. Dragon Tamer!
Sit down, Danny!
Garcia, the Dragon Tamer locked in.
Sit back, he likes to sit back with this.
He's got him, I think Garcia's got him. Fletcher's gonna have to tap here, or verbally tap.
And the fans are chanting tap, tap, tap.
As Fletcher
yes!
reaching for the bottom rope, Garcia brings him towards center. And Garcia,
I thought that was it. Well, maybe it wasn't a tap. He was reaching back.
There it is!
Wrenches back.
Don't go too far, Danny.
Garcia, has he learned the lessons from the years past?
Look at the
Fletcher.
But no!
Look at this, Fletcher. Garcia overcommitted. We saw this in 2023. And Garcia overcommitted and paying the price here tonight, Taz.
Yeah, well, he had that hold locked in right. He sat back right there, Garcia. I mean, and you gotta, no matter if you like Fletcher or not, he showed a lot of resiliency and heart and toughness not to tap. Close, though, a couple times, Shivani. I thought he did tap, but he didn't.
He raised that left arm up and then hit the fist on the mat. At first, I thought that was a tap, but no, it was not. And that was a knee.
I'll tell you what, Fletcher just tapped Garcia's jaw for sure.
He did.
And now Fletcher thinking stalling pile driver. Garcia, no. Jackknife to no. Fletcher escapes.
It's amazing.
A lariat.
What a match.
It was like a bolo. He caught him with the hand, the wrist at Fletcher.
What a tournament.
Oh, my God. How many shots has he taken to the face here, guys?
He's about to take another one.
Put your hands up, Danny.
A second shot. Danny Garcia.
No.
His tournament could end right here. Fletcher.
Not again. No.
Turnbuckle. Bro! Buster.
No.
He's out.
Garcia is out.
He's got him.
And Fletcher advances.
The winner of this match, Kyle Fletcher.
Well, Garcia fought a hell of a fight right there. He did. Both men did. But once you take a move like that, man, forget about it. It's over.
You're seeing young, great talent on display in All Elite Wrestling, and what a wonderful tournament. And now we know, Excalibur, who's going on to Orlando.
The semifinals are official on both sides of the bracket. Ricochet wins the gold ring. Will Ospreay, the runner-up. That means that Ricochet will face Kazuchika Okada this Saturday night in the semifinal round match. And Will Ospreay will face the Blue League winner, Kyle Fletcher. 12 points. The 2024 Continental Classic. The semifinals are set. The winners of those two matches will go on to the finals later on that night in Orlando. Tony, we saw it on paper, but now I think reality's setting in. Semi-final round match. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher. Can Kyle Fletcher make history repeat itself against Ospreay?
Well, of course, we are looking at two men who were close friends at one time. That has all been dissolved thanks to one Don Callis. And I don't blame at all Will Ospreay for coming in to try to get face-to-face with Kyle Fletcher.
I don't either, but to the point of former best friends. I mean, they know each other well. They know their offense of each other very well, which makes for an extremely intriguing battle.
Yeah, Taz, and it's all coming to a head at World's End. It's coming up this Saturday.
I really wanted it this year. I mean, of course I wanted it last year too, but this year felt different. I was coming into the tournament with some momentum. I won the TNT belt. I feel like I was on top of the world. Just for it to, like, you know, what do they say? The world comes crashing down on you. Everything that I said about Kyle Fletcher was right. He's a monster. I don't know if anybody can stop him right now. I thought I was gonna be the guy to do it. I wasn't. He hurt me. He whooped my ass, and I was trying to think, like, what do we do now? I got a lot on my plate as it is. Can't be too down on myself. There's more work to be done. Got a lot of people here running around doing whatever they want, thinking they run the place. A world champion is a human piece of dog shit. Someone here has got to be a champ for the people. This isn't my belt. This is AEW's title, okay? I'm gonna do everything in my power to show it. That's all I really got for you right now. Thanks.
Oh, it's done. Kyle Fletcher, the Protostar, is your Blue League winner. The prophecy that I laid out, the one that I foretold, has come to fruition. I am in the semifinals. I am going to win the Continental Classic. I said it at the beginning. Every single match I have told you. And here we are. We are standing on the precipice. In just a few days at World's End, I walk away with the Continental Championship. And I get to do it by beating my old friend, Will Ospreay. Oh, you could not write this any better. See, the hard part is done. I went through my block, I came out the victor, and now I step in the ring with someone who I destroyed at Full Gear. Someone that I know better than anyone in this world, like the back of my hand. So World's End, December 28th, Orlando, Florida. There is not a doubt in my mind. I walk straight through the semifinals, straight through Will Ospreay, and whoever makes it to the finals, I could not care less because I am walking away with that championship. I, the Protostar Kyle Fletcher, will be crowned the winner of the Continental Classic 2024. And then I fulfill my destiny of becoming the greatest of all time. So I will see you there.
Approaching the ring first, from Essex, England, weighing 220 pounds, the Aerial Assassin, Will Ospreay!
And of course, we're starting the evening out with the semi-final matches in the 2024 Continental Classic. Remember, the finals will go on later tonight. Will it be Will Ospreay? Will it be Kyle Fletcher? Will it be Ricochet? Or will it be the Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada?
I love the emotion of this opening match. The fans are pumped up for World's End. We are pumped up to find out who will be the next Continental Champion, if in fact... Listen to him chant Ospreay, Ospreay.
Certainly solidly behind this young man from Essex, England. A likely lad, perhaps inarguably the most credentialed British wrestler in the history of Japanese professional wrestling. Now stateside, carrying on that legacy.
And the emotion of Ospreay against Kyle Fletcher. I love that emotion. A lot of bad blood, a lot of history, as you know, Excalibur.
Oh, certainly, so we'll touch more on that in a minute. Let's head back to the ring of the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
And his opponent from Sydney, Australia, weight 239 pounds, the Proto-Star, Kyle Fletcher.
Are you looking at the man who won the Blue League? Of course, Kyle Fletcher had 12 points, more than anyone else in this tournament. And of course, Will Ospreay, the runner-up of the Gold League, and that's how we have it. Later on tonight, the winner of the Gold League faces the runner-up of the Blue League. Of course, that is going to be
Ricochet and Okada, yeah.
Absolutely, Ricochet and Okada.
This match, like all the tournament bouts, contested under Continental Classic rules. Everyone is banned from ringside, but Nigel, crucially, in the semifinal round and the final round match, there must be a winner. No time limit.
You can't play for the draw. Not that anyone has done it thus far in the tournament, although we have seen a couple. Fletcher, though, will be looking for a victory earlier, looking to repeat the feat from Full Gear, where he stepped out of the pack, defeating Will Ospreay. A feat that many said he couldn't achieve.
It was Kyle Fletcher's first ever victory over his former friend. Not just former friend, former best friend. That was some of the emotions that you were talking about, Tony, that during the pandemic, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis, they found themselves basically stuck in England. And Will Ospreay, he opened his home to them. He allowed them to basically crash at his place for an indefinite period of time. Fletcher had no idea when he would be heading home, if he could be heading home. But right now, he had the advantage on Ospreay, but Ospreay fighting his way up and a chop to the chest. Now Fletcher charging in, leapfrog up and over the top, bypass from Fletcher, went for the kick, roll up, no. Fletcher to his feet, swinging a miss, Cutter attempt, and Fletcher, he's looking for that brain buster. Wow. Men showing barely a half count there as Fletcher taking himself out of play. Both men showing here in the early goings, Niall, just how well they know one another.
Yeah, seamlessly 1-2 moves ahead in the human game of chess, as the late great Gordon Soley used to refer. But certainly Fletcher doing the right thing here, slowing things down.
And Tony, I mentioned that Kyle Fletcher finishing atop the Blue League in the 2024 Continental Classic. 12 points of a possible 15. Only one loss in the tournament. And he picked up wins and points over the Beast Mortal, Shelton Benjamin, Kazuchika Okada, and Daniel Garcia did Kyle Fletcher.
And the only loss was, of course, to Mark Briscoe.
And that came at about 19 minutes and 45 seconds.
Right.
It was just...
you know what they say, fellas, even a blind squirrel gets a nut from time to time.
Yeah, I know you would say something like that. Let's give credit where credit's due, that Kyle Fletcher is wrestling with an abundance of confidence, more confidence than when Fletcher first arrived here in AEW. I think you would say that.
I give Fletcher all the credit, all the accolades that he so rightly deserves, but if you're going to give accolades to Kyle Fletcher, you've got to give them to Don Callis as well, because he has steered this young man's career to success after success.
Well, I'll use a Virginia term on you. We ain't got to do nothing. How's that sound?
Well, turning our attention back to the tournament results, Will Ospreay finishing as the Gold League runner-up. He started out and he ended the tournament strong as a cross chop on the windpipe. Fletcher, nothing friendly, nothing sportsmanlike about that shot, as Ospreay puts on the brakes, swinging a miss, and Ospreay sends Fletcher sprawling to the floor. As Ospreay, now with his eyes on Fletcher on the floor, right in front of our broadcast position. And Fletcher knew what was coming. Ospreay, though, very nimble. Fleet-footed Ospreay leaping off the apron. The cannonball takes down Fletcher.
Incredible agility from the aerial assassin, living up to the name. Look at that. Perfect landing, but a nice forward roll just to take away some of the momentum and not risk injuring his own knees.
And that's one of the things that makes Ospreay so unique. Not only does he make these sensational moves, but the landings are so good as well. It shows you the great body control that he has, or at least he had, until he got taste kicked out of his mouth.
Back to Full Gear. Those ring steps. Whoa! That's Ospreay leaping over, now leaping off. Hurricane Rana attempt, but Fletcher using his strength. And the power bomb on the ring apron. Those steps at Full Gear last month, Nigel, crucially came into play when Kyle Fletcher delivered a tombstone pile driver to Will Ospreay.
Yeah, and it was incredible that Ospreay was able to continue as we take a look now. This incredible physique on Kyle Fletcher. This man has grown from a young man with potential.
Back to live action. Fletcher just lawn darted Will Ospreay into the ringside barricade. And Fletcher wrestling this match with an abundance of confidence. And Nigel, you've competed on twice in one night in tournament settings before throughout your career. Pacing yourself, avoiding injury is crucial.
Yeah, 100% certainly an injury early. Oh, look at that response. Yes, Ospreay not better. And Kyle Fletcher, oh, wait a second.
That guy was prepared.
But to your point, certainly, you've got to think you're in for a long night. You don't want to get injured early. But the counter is also true as well, because you play too defensively and you can get caught.
Will
Ospreay,
yeah,
busted open.
Look at that.
After being sent head first to that sturdy ringside barricade, and now the head bounced off the ring steps.
Despite my own personal reservations, Ospreay now with the red badge of courage.
That's going to make it tough for Ospreay, because I'm telling you right now, Kyle Fletcher is going to ramp up the offense here now. At least I would expect him to.
Yeah, and if somehow Will Ospreay is able to prevail here tonight, it definitely puts him at a disadvantage for a final round match against either Ricochet or perhaps the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, Kazuchika Okada.
Yeah, I said that Kyle Fletcher would ramp up the offense. He is doing anything but right now. This is the effect of Don Callis. Arrogance that's given to Kyle Fletcher, given in his game plan, it may come back to haunt him.
Well, is it perhaps, though, as these Kawada kicks brutally across
and you
cut
see
open.
The blood all over the boot.
So he wants to show everybody. It's kind of want to show everybody the blood. And I'm telling you right now, it's a lot of blood coming out of Will Ospreay, a lot.
Kyle Fletcher maybe taking his foot off the gas here.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I really am. But then again, when I think about the arrogance that he has now, maybe I'm not so surprised.
Well, you might think when you're in there with someone, you start to see that blood flow. Oh, wait a second. Oh! No, certainly to your point there, took too long.
As Ospreay slipping out of the corner.
The longer this match goes, though, sorry for cutting you off there, the more blood that comes out of the head of Will Ospreay, the weaker he's going to get.
Ospreay got caught, and Fletcher, another long dart, this time into that middle turnbuckle. The cover, 2. And Ospreay able to kick out, but you see Ospreay.
Look at that face, my God. How much more can Ospreay take?
How much more can he take? And
oh, boy. Oh, he is. That's a gusher. Might be time to put Grandma to bed right now.
Yeah, you saw referee Paul Turner getting a very close look at that. How heartbreaking would that be for Will Ospreay to have this match end on a doctor stoppage or a referee stoppage?
If you're Will Ospreay at this point, you got to try to end this one quickly. Yeah. So much easier said than done, certainly when you're in the ring with a man with the caliber of Kyle Fletcher.
Ospreay had a very hot start to the tournament, picking up back-to-back victories. Juice Robinson, Claudio Castagnoli, closing it out with a victory over Brody King, but a lull in the middle, suffering back-to-back losses, dropping 6 points against Ricochet and against Darby Allin. And of course, we have to give our best wishes to Darby Allin, who was brutally attacked, my God, on Rampage last night by Jon Moxley and the Death Riders.
That was horrifying. And you know what, so is this. Doc Sampson reached for his bag. He reached for his bag. He's looking at this as well. How about this for an opening match to a pay-per-view, guys? Holy smokes.
Ospreay trying to blink the blood out of his eyes. And Nigel, as that flows down into his eyes, it's stinging, but it also inhibits the vision of Ospreay.
Certainly can blind, it covers up your retina. Now Ospreay battling back.
Back body drop. Sends Fletcher down. Ospreay now kicking things, or picking up the speed as he now sends Fletcher into the turnbuckles and a high boot.
You know,
drops the Protostar.
Right now, Excalibur, Ospreay's wrestling with one eye. One eye is shut because all the blood flowing down.
Cover! Standing Sky Twister press, only a 2 count.
See that?
Yeah, you can see he's trying to wink that blood out of his eye.
This is garish, yes, certainly. Ospreay might help himself by wiping his face on the apron or something just to try and clear up his viewpoint. As we can just watch here, still able to hit this twisting splash from back to live action.
Oh, kick to the knee. Fletcher's body language seemed to indicate a thrust kick to the jaw. Ospreay prepared for it, but paid the price with a counter. Stun dog millionaire from Will Ospreay.
That was spectacular. That was absolutely spectacular. He was able to pull. That was Ospreay. He was going for the Oscar.
Cutter. Half and half suplex. Ospreay's momentum carried him through up to his feet. Now Kyle Fletcher picking up speed. Oh
my God.
Standing Spanish fly. Near leg is hooked, and Fletcher able to kick out.
Let's have another look at this. Again, incredible agility given, as you can see now, the look on his face. Will Ospreay not 100%. Again, able to execute reflex action with the hook of a leg. Close.
But Nigel, if Will Ospreay empties the tank here tonight against Kyle Fletcher in pursuit of a victory, he's got nothing left for either Okada or Ricochet in the finals.
You've answered your own question there. Ospreay, as I said, he's got to try to put Fletcher away quickly, get in the back, get some liquids inside himself.
And dare I say, this is exactly what becoming the Continental Champion is all about. Pushing yourself to the limit even when you got blood flowing down in one eye.
Chop to the chest, staggers Fletcher back down to a knee.
What makes this tournament so special, so spectacular?
You see the back of Kyle Fletcher spattered with a blast of Ospreay.
Is that
By the end of this match, this is going to look like a murder scene.
Ospreay invited the chop and just holds himself open for Fletcher. Now, is this smart, Nigel?
Well, if you're certainly Ospreay, this is just going to lengthen the match. You do not want a war of attrition when you are bleeding claret. Blood carries oxygen. Oxygen gives you energy. Without one, you lack the other.
Look at this scene right here. Look at this.
Yeah. Oh, the kick intercepted. Ospreay knew it was coming. Come around the corner with the heel, and now Ospreay swinging a miss. Fletcher. No, Ospreay falls through. Powerbomb. No, Fletcher finds his feet. Powerbomb. Ospreay escapes. Fletcher does not cover. Oscutter connects. 1, 2, no!
That was the big shot right there. Let's see if we have something else.
You can see everybody come out of their feet. They thought it was over. Perfect execution. Watch the jaw of Fletcher.
Oh, but back to live action. Ospreay was lining up for the hidden blade. Fletcher caught him with it, and now again the reversal poison Rana. Fletcher out on his feet. Now he's not. Hidden blade from Kyle Fletcher.
I never thought I would see that from Fletcher, but he executed it perfectly, Nigel. Wow! Look at him standing here in Orlando.
An incredible display A vociferous reaction. The epitome of AEW, where the best wrestle. We are just getting started. The first match of what is going to be an incredible pay-per-view.
Yeah, one of these two guys are going to have to go back, patch up, get ready for another match against either Ricochet or Okada. How about that?
Now, head-to-head, Fletcher and Ospreay.
God almighty. What's he?
The headbutt.
Not sure that
trying to test that Billy Goat moniker that Will Ospreay wears.
Now there's blood streaming down the face of Kyle Fletcher. I'm not so sure that is Ospreay's or not.
Battering ram headbutts.
Good God! Oh my God!
Now electing to shoulder tap. Fletcher left his feet and paid the price.
Holy smokes! What did we just watch?
We watched
Battle of Wills.
Two guys running at each other.
And we watched some masterful counter wrestling there by Will Ospreay, who now has Kyle Fletcher in the corner, charging in. Fletcher, the roll up, the hand on the ropes. Ospreay. And Fletcher got caught red-handed. He got away with it during the group stage of the tournament.
Sure did.
But now, referee Paul Turner.
He got away with a lot.
Oh, Fletcher, you got to be careful.
And wiped him out. 1, 2, no! Fletcher barely escapes.
Give it to the 26-year-old Fletcher for coming out of that.
But Ospreay pushing forward, he will not be stopped.
Oh, Fletcher, I believe he pulled Paul Turner into the path.
He sure did.
Of Ospreay, the thrust kick has Ospreay staggered. High boot in the corner. Brain. Buster. Fletcher. 2, 3, no.
Closest near fall yet.
Just a running knee strike by Kyle Fletcher. The elevated power.
Oh my God.
Bomb, Liger bomb. 2. Again. Kyle Fletcher denied a spot in the finals. Just barely.
Could not Excalibur get the legs across the shoulders. And I understand why. The physicality that he has suffered at the hands of Ospreay. I understand it.
You see the hatred etched on the face of Kyle Fletcher as he's now closing in again on Ospreay. Ospreay nearly went down of his own accord, but Kyle Fletcher held him up there.
Yeah, you're right. Ospreay cannot even stand up here, Excalibur.
Ospreay weakened. Oh, no, couldn't even get his hands up to defend himself.
Fletcher charging in with that kick.
Fletcher hits the brain buster here. Gotta be over.
The brain buster, no! Okada counter! Fletcher countered again, Ospreay!
Here comes!
Stop! Press! 1, 2, 3!
This match, Will Ospreay!
Will Ospreay has just earned a spot in the final match of the 2020.
This round second one fall is a semi-final match in the Continental Classic. Approaching the ring first from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing 208 pounds, Ricochet.
Wins away from claiming that AEW Continental Championship, but he is going to have to win 2 matches. First over Kazuchika Okada, and then against Will Ospreay. Ricochet did beat Ospreay during the group stage of the tournament. Can he do it again here tonight, Nigel?
Yeah, well, to that point, certainly that has to give Ricochet some confidence as he looks ahead in potentially his final 2 matches in the tournament. The victory over Ospreay, but also I guarantee you, he was just watching that last match in the back. He would have seen the state of Will Ospreay as he walked to the back. That's got to give him some confidence as well. So, in my mind, this is perhaps Ricochet's match to lose. And we were already seeing the reaction from Ricochet to the people here in attendance.
And his opponent from Aichi, Japan, weight 236 pounds, he is the AEW Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada!
Tony Schiavone, the G1 Climax tournament in New Japan Pro Wrestling, a round-robin tournament, very much like the Continental Classic. Kazuchika Okada has won that tournament 4 times, 2012, 2014, and back-to-back victories in 21 and 22. A tally second only to Masahiro Chono, who had 5 G1 Climax victories. Can Okada etch his name equal to, or perhaps potentially even above, Masahiro Chono's by winning the Continental Classic here tonight in Okada's freshman outing?
It's freshman outing, but not obviously. You're talking about the man who is the youngest man ever to win the G1 Climax, and now he is the Continental Champion. Again, I do not see him being dethroned tonight. Ricochet's going to have to wrestle, I think, a perfect match against a man who comes in with a lot of confidence. And there you take a look at the championship belt that Okada owns right now. Isn't it amazing that Ricochet came in, arrived here at All In with such fanfare, and the fans have turned on him?
Why do you think they did that, Tony?
What's that?
Why do you think they did that?
I think it's been his attitude. It's been the way he's approached things. I think fans see through this.
I think he suffered a couple of unexpected losses.
And he didn't handle it well, quite frankly. Ricochet.
Well, perhaps he's not used to the level of competition that there is here in AEW, but to his, not his detriment, but to his benefit, he's changed his attitude and he has started putting some wins on his record.
Look at that. Okada's got him by the ear, guys. My God.
Well, he couldn't pull the hair, so he pulled the ear.
There you go. Grab something, right?
Okada, such a stoic. He's so rarely phased, unlike, as you can see, Ricochet here is certainly taking offense to the reaction here in Orlando.
Yeah, Ricochet definitely appearing to be gotten to by not just the fans in New York this past Wednesday, but also just the fans here in general. And the outpouring of vitriol towards Ricochet has been astounding as Ricochet, T. Harris takes down Okada, and the drop kick sends the Rainmaker to the floor.
Still with the preeminent agility, Ricochet.
As Okada and Ricochet, Okada steaming it with that boot.
That was tremendous.
And Okada and Ricochet, they've shared the ring on a number of occasions before, but this is their first ever one-on-one meeting. But something that comes to mind for me, Nigel, is Kazuchika Okada. His journey into professional wrestling began at 17 years of age when he just picked up and moved to Mexico to study under the great Ultimo Dragon. And Ricochet, his career really broke out when he went to Dragon Gate in Japan in 2010, which is, I mean, all about the influence of Ultimo Dragon. So very interesting that this is their first ever one-on-one meeting.
Yeah, indeed, similarities between both men who started the right way. Like so many great legends of the past, spending their time overseas, developing style, getting different experience with different, more experienced veterans. Oh, quiet.
It's amazing the reach of Ultimo Dragon. I called many of his matches back in the 90s. What a sensational performer.
Look at Okada.
A slap brings the fans to their feet. Look at that. It's tremendous.
He didn't learn that from Ultimo Dragon.
No, he did not.
But he certainly has every one of the Orlando faithful in the palm of his hands. Kazuchika Okada.
A hammer throw into the corner. Nobody home, though, for Okada. As Ricochet using his agility, but Okada.
Yikes.
Counter wrestling. And, I bring up the lineage of Ultimo Dragon just to underscore the fact that Okada, you may not know it to look at him, but he's somebody that is very well equipped to wrestle against high flyers, to wrestle against luchadors. And Ricochet, of course, one of the preeminent high flyers, is Ricochet pulling Okada by the leg into that center strand, catching Okada a bit low.
Uh-oh, he's going to hit the ropes.
Now, Ricochet, tope.
Wow.
Suicida.
What's good now,
Like a missile, and trying to cool down the fans at ringside are beside themselves.
I'm winning, baby!
There's Ricochet jawing with the fans. And
I've never seen Ricochet looking this confident.
And now Ricochet on the attack. Okada returned to the ring. Okada's back struck our desk very hard, just disrupted our desk, moved it a couple feet back. So you can understand why Okada is struggling at this point. That's Ricochet. The near leg is hooked. Okada able to kick out.
You can understand, here we are in Florida, why a lot of people jealous of Ricochet's agility. Most of them have trouble standing up out of a seat.
Boy, Ricochet doing a lot of talking, more to the fans than he is to his opponent here. I don't get this. You think he's still trying to prove something to the Hurt Syndicate?
Well, that was very interesting interaction between Ricochet after MVP handed him the golden ticket, so to speak, and then hold on a second.
Oh, wait, now the crucifix, the roll-up. Okada able to kick it, handed him the golden ticket, the business cards, but then MVP later rescinding it, saying that nobody likes a kiss ass, because Ricochet was somewhat obsequious in his attempt to join the Hurt Syndicate, MVP, Shelton Benjamin, and Bobby Lashley.
He's doing it all on his own now, and certainly whoever wins the Continental Classic will have to do that. Everybody else barred from ringside.
Remember Will Ospreay waiting for the winner of this match in the finals later on tonight.
What's up with your guy, huh?
And interestingly, Okada, his final G1 Climax victory, tournament victory, came by virtue of a win over Will Ospreay in the finals in 2022.
Wow.
We could be looking at, history repeating itself, but not if Ricochet has anything to say about it. He has the advantage on the Rainmaker right now. But Okada, just so calm, so collected, absorbing this barrage and returning fire with one of his own. Backing Ricochet up to the corner. Ricochet elevates up and over the top. Now Ricochet on the hop, swinging a miss. Falls off the chest of the Rainmaker. Midsection was the target of Ricochet, but Okada flattens Ricochet.
Okada just absorbed every bit of that and calmly picked him up. If I can use the word calmly here, and then put him back down with a flatliner.
Well, Tony, to that point, calmly, Okada, I mean, he has such a low resting heart rate. He's just one of the most easygoing men in the confines of professional wrestling matches, as oxymoronic as that sounds.
Well, you see a lot of similarities in MMA as well. Some of the greatest champions in MMA history. Super calm outside. You keep your blood rate, your heart rate low.
Okada connects with that elbow strike in the corner, boot to the midsection, and DDT. Ricochet planted on the crown of his head. Okada, now the far leg is hooked. 2. And Ricochet kicking out, but you can see clearly rattled by that DDT.
Certainly make an argument that when Ricochet tried to exchange strikes with Kazuchika Okada, he came up on the short end, perhaps not the smartest decision for a man who certainly has the beating of Okada when it comes to agility.
Yeah, perhaps that's just the bravado of Ricochet, thinking he could stand and trade with the Rainmaker, but Kazuchika Okada likes that tombstone pile driver, but Ricochet knows that quite well.
Yeah, Ricochet is no rookie, guys. As you know, he's held over 20 championships in his illustrious career, so he's been there and done that, as they say.
Ricochet the springboard, Okada the evasion. Ricochet, wow, finds his feet, swinging a miss by Okada. Ricochet, backdrop, and off the middle rope, the moonsault. 1, 2. And running shooting star press, Ricochet again. 2, and Okada able to kick out.
Give it to Ricochet, trying to win it.
Sticking to his original game plan, his advantage. Has to be a good strategy. But again, all that Okada is doing here is just absorbing some punishment and waiting for the opportunity to turn things around. Look at Okada not moving, lying in wait, perhaps playing possum. We're about to find out.
Ricochet so dangerous off that top rope. Has his feet 450. No.
You called it, Nigel. You're right.
It was great adaptation from Ricochet to be able to adjust mid-flight.
Okada, neck breaker.
Out of that.
Targeting the neck of Ricochet once again. The far leg hook. 2, and very close count there.
You could see clear as day. I called the strategy of Okada. That's why he's such a great tournament wrestler. He lets you unfurl some of your big guns. He absorbs it, and then he counteracts.
As Okada now looking for that elbow drop off the top. There it is. Dropping the hammer on the chest of Ricochet.
Straight down, no leap, just straight down on him.
Kazuchika Okada. The Rainmaker, he's feeling it here tonight against Ricochet.
Will it be Kazuchika Okada? Ichiban.
Rainmaker.
Classic.
No, Ricochet. Fireman's carry just hoisted up Okada. As Okada, though, landing on his feet, rolling Ricochet through. Ricochet, though, vaults over the top.
Great counter.
Power bomb attempt. No, Ricochet back to that fireman's carry. Back elbow. Okada strikes with a drop kick.
Every time you see Okada's drop kick, you think, can a guy that size really get up like that? It's amazing.
Second attempt for the tombstone, but couldn't complete.
All right, Ricochet looking for vertigo.
That's got to be it.
There it is. 2, 3, no.
Oh, man, Okada is hurting, guys.
That was a very awkward landing.
Sure was.
For the Continental champion.
And a very late kick out, but Ricochet now to the top. Shooting star press. 1, 2. Okada again kicking out.
Well, somewhat of a lackadaisical cover.
Exactly.
By Ricochet. He really thought he had the beating of Okada. Let's take another look if we can. It was picture perfect, landing it chest to the lower abdomen, but you could see not enough weight across the shoulders of Okada, and if you don't pin those shoulders to the mat, they're going to come off. Loading up.
Spirit gun.
Taking aim.
Ricochet coming in. Okada avoids.
By the country mile. But now,
Oh, the knee strike and then the roundhouse kick, testing the chin, but Okada fires back with a drop kick.
Ricochet loaded up that spirit gun, but then turned and looked to the fans for a fleeting moment, and I think it cost him, and now we're dead even on the mat.
And Tony, that seems to be Ricochet's biggest downfall thus far in this match, is he's paying too much attention to this great crowd here in Orlando.
Yeah, it seems like one of the biggest hurdles is himself here.
sometimes it can be difficult to focus on the task at hand, but certainly it looks like it now. Ricochet for the second time.
Loading up that spirit gun, no. Okada drives Ricochet down. He's got him up. Rainmaker!
Yes!
1, 2, 3!
The AEW Continental champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
It is official. Later on tonight, the final match in the 2024 Continental Classic. It will be the Rainmaker versus the aerial assassin Kazuchika Okada and Will Ospreay for the Continental Championship.
Well, two gentlemen, like you mentioned earlier, that know each other quite well, Excalibur, and we can't wait to see what's going to come up a little bit later on. But I would dare say that Okada is in a lot better shape now than Will Ospreay is.
Well, there's no question about that, but we are also undoubtedly looking at an instant classic.
It is now time to determine who will control the Continental Championship, who will win the 2024 AEW Continental Classic. And I could not be happier to be joined here at the announce desk by the Hall of Fame voice of professional wrestling, Jim Ross.
Well, thank you very much, Excalibur. Hey, I don't understand the guts of this guy. He lost a lot of blood earlier, Tony.
He sure did, Jim, and that's going to be a key in this one, right?
We heard from Will Ospreay earlier, JR, that on 10 occasions he's faced Kazuchika Okada one-on-one, but Ospreay has only won 2 of them.
Yeah, they got a great rivalry, no matter the records. 2 of the greatest professional wrestlers in the entire world are about to square off, and where else would it be but AEW, Tom?
Absolutely, and Jim, let me say before this match starts, it's great seeing you again, bud.
It's good seeing you, man.
Yeah, how you doing?
At our age, it's good to be seen.
Every day, right?
I wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world but right here in AEW and right here tonight in Orlando.
Nothing like being beside you and Excalibur, working this matchup, which is going to be, I'm telling you, I'm calling it right now, have all the makings of a classic.
And it is for the finals to determine the winner of the 2024 Continental Classic. Of course, Eddie Kingston, the winner of the inaugural tournament, still recovering from injury. We send our best wishes out to him. But now we turn our attention to this match. Can Kazuchika Okada live up to the lofty praise of being the greatest tournament wrestler of all time?
This is my 50th year in pro wrestling.
Wow.
And I feel something special is about to happen. These 2 guys have so much to gain. This match, the results of this match will be worldwide in a matter of minutes from its conclusion. But who's going to get their hand raised? That's the question. Ospreay already looks like a loser.
He sure does. And he was, as our cameras, rightfully so, were on Okada in the entrance, you could see that Ospreay was walking back and forth and stalking back and forth, and the referee, Paul Turner, said, settle down now. Settle down. You're going to get your match.
Well, I'm glad the match is ongoing because it's too good to pass up. For 3 guys like us, this is a dream match.
I agree.
Oh, it certainly is. We are very lucky to have it here tonight at World's End. Let's return to the ring once again in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match in the Continental Classic. And it is for the AEW Continental Championship. Introducing at this time, from Essex, England, weighing to 120 pounds, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
He's very special, fellas, very special. To be standing upright after losing all that blood is an amazing accomplishment.
And his opponent, from Aichi, Japan, weighing to 136 pounds, he is the AEW Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
fascinating talent. A fascinating talent. I first called some matches of his over in Japan, Excalibur. You talk about having the crowd in the palm of his hands. He had it, man.
Yeah, I mean, he embodies the term ring general.
Yeah, he's just absolutely. He reminds me of Luthez in the way of carrying himself, the stature,
and the confidence. Absolutely.
And you know, the thing I was noticing upon the ring entrances is the stark difference in the demeanor of Will Ospreay and Kazuchika Okada. Okada, calm, collected. Ospreay, animated.
And the crowd getting into it here early on.
It's an amazing moment in AEW right now. Seeing the final match of what has been a wonderful tournament.
We're seeing some history made here tonight between these two amazing competitors. If you're going to start a company, you might start with these two guys. You really might.
Tremendous acquisitions by AEW. Kazuchika Okada and Will Ospreay. Hard to believe that, you know, it's just over a year ago before both men joined the AEW roster, and since then have become integral parts of this company. But with their level of talent, JR, that's no surprise.
No, it isn't. They didn't take them long to find their spot.
Two great athletes, two top talents, two great finalists. Wonderful comes to this, and I do not blame Okada at all for going up top early. Do you?
Okada clobbering Ospreay with that elbow strike.
Go right to the wound.
Man, I love tournaments, and this tournament has been nothing short of spectacular from the get-go, the first match.
Stinging chop delivered.
You're not going to beat anybody with those chops. You're just going to beat them up.
Beat them up. You can take the wind out of their lungs.
You can cease their will to survive.
Yeah, look to deplete that gas tank further and further and further, but Okada sending Ospreay in. Ospreay quickening the pace. Look on Rana by Ospreay, takes Okada down and out of the ring.
As I said, I love tournaments.
Absolutely.
And Okada has been nothing short of extraordinary in his past history of competing in tournaments.
And you know, when we saw the list of guys who were in this tournament, I think a lot of us said, I said, wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be wonderful if Ospreay and Okada met in the finals? Well, here it is. What we all talked about.
You got your wish, Stone.
You're not kidding.
Thinking back to the winter of 2015, Kazuchika Okada and Will Ospreay wrestled for the first time. It was on an independent show, Rev Pro in the UK. But it was after that match that Kazuchika Okada spoke to the New Japan Pro Wrestling management. He said there's something special about this Will Ospreay kid. And then the following spring, Ospreay, invited to compete in New Japan Pro Wrestling, became a full-time member of their roster, as well as a full-time member of the Chaos Group, which at that time was led by Kazuchika Okada.
Oh, man, look at that athleticism. Thinking on his feet is Will Ospreay.
And Ospreay steals himself the springboard. Okada ducks underneath, boot to the midsection DDT!
On the outside, nonetheless.
Yeah, moves that Will Ospreay has been using that have been effective may not be as effective against a guy like Okada.
Kazuchika Okada, 4 G1 Climax tournament wins, 2012, 2014, and then back-to-back wins in 2021, 2022. Okada, only the 4th man to win back-to-back tournaments, and that back-to-back win came over Will Ospreay in the 2022 finals.
Good history lesson there, Excalibur. Oh, my God.
So Okada, the DDT's on the floor.
Okada has no wasted motion, fellas. He's taking his time. He's not going to make himself make mistakes.
Yeah,
been there before.
The economy of movement of Kazuchika Okada is, I mean, one of his hallmarks, one of his trademarks. And Will Ospreay, though, now being driven down onto his head once again.
As Will Ospreay struggles to get up, Okada in the corner just as calm and collected. Look at him.
He has a resting heartbeat right now.
That's right.
All the doctors would like.
That's right.
And Ospreay brings himself back into the ring underneath the bottom rope. Okada again, the DDT.
Man, that's 3 shots to the head.
Now the cover, 2. And Ospreay able to kick out.
I'm not sure Ospreay really knew what the hell he was doing right there, because that was instinctual in my estimation. 3 DDTs, and you're going to have the wherewithal to kick out. I think it's instinct.
And remember, earlier this summer, Will Ospreay engaged in that rivalry with MJF over the then MJF's All-American Championship. And Will Ospreay, he said that he was suffering numbness in his left hand, and we saw him flexing that left hand there again, and that was after 3 DDTs. So that numbness very well could be returning or could be worsening for Will Ospreay.
Referee has the discretion to keep a close eye on the eyes of Will Ospreay.
Right.
They get glassy. They look like they're not being focused, or
even if a cut reopens.
Neckbreaker by Okada.
Guess what? The tape on the forehead has peeled off. Look at Okada showing the gauze.
You see the blood that of that wound has actually got the wrap around Ospreay's head stuck to his hair. There's that much blood embedded in that.
I'm just saying, the referees. I refereed for many years in my early days, and you know, safety of the athlete is paramount.
Yeah, JR, to that point, no one wants to see this tournament end by a referee stoppage, but
you got to protect the athletes, Excalibur. You know, I'm with you on this concept.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of pressure to be on Paul Turner, the official, but he will rise to the occasion.
He's a good official, no doubt about that. As good as we got.
As Okada now digging his fingers into the forehead, presumably into the wound.
3 chops by Okada, absorbed all of them.
Now the back elbow, Okada to the midsection DDT. No, Ospreay.
Good counter. He had to counter that move. He did Will Ospreay.
And a shockwave coursing throughout the body of the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Could be a turning point right here, Jim.
Yeah, it could. It caught Okada off guard. He was not ready for that counter suplex.
I mentioned Ospreay's time in the Chaos group, led then by Kazuchika Okada.
Body control's amazing. We're seeing it. And the fans loving it.
Ospreay feeding off the energy of this crowd. He's going to need every bit of it. We heard from him earlier tonight.
Look out. Here we go.
The flying elbow strike, but Ospreay.
He's looking at that one big move.
The fatigue perhaps an issue as Okada able to kick out. He was the G1 Climax in 2020. Okada and Ospreay facing off in the group stage.
You know, I know in Japan that Ospreay was kind of being mentored by Okada. Taught. He liked his work. He admired his guts. And it kind of looks like the roles have reversed here now, because it's Okada on the defensive, and the match is being dictated by the great Will Ospreay.
Hidden blade. Here comes incoming. No. Okada flattens out Ospreay.
One thing to watch out for, Excalibur, is that Paul Turner was checking the forehead to see if that cut had opened up. Get a good shot of it there.
Hard to tell if it has opened up or not, but it was the 2020 G1 Climax. JR, to your point about the mentorship that Okada provided to Ospreay, that's where Ospreay decided to break away from that mentorship, to step out onto his own. And that's where he founded the United Empire, a startling betrayal that Okada did not see coming in that 2020 G1 Climax.
What a drop kick.
Oh, no.
Ospreay was caught up there, and that could have hurt. Yep.
Yeah, very easily could tear a tendon, a ligament in the knee, and Okada, that smile on his face tells you everything you need to know.
He's very happy with his efforts and the results, more importantly.
Okada, in the ring. Okay, please, in the ring.
You take away the knee, the power of Will Ospreay. Not only do you take away that aerial assault, JR, but you also take away his striking as well.
That's right. That's right. Exactly. Good point.
There he goes, right to the knee.
Knee breaker. Targeting that right leg that was hung up in the ropes, Okada.
This match is being competed at a scary, deliberate pace, which prevents a lot of crazy mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we talked in the early goings of the tournament is Okada maybe thinking tombstone on the outside. Ospreay has no intention of finding out as he escapes. And Okada.
Almighty, what a shot.
He's reached around there. He's going to go for an ice cutter.
Stunned on the outside. Okada on the floor.
He called for it. I couldn't believe he got his balance on the top of that safety rail.
Man, Okada, man, lost some teeth on that one.
Whoa.
Okada.
Let's take a look again. Look at the balance here. Boom.
I hate to say it, but Okada seemed to be getting a little cocky there, especially in an athlete the caliber of Will Ospreay in the opposition.
Both men in the deep water right now, which doesn't do either of them any good.
And as we remember, it is the second match of the night for both men. A tall order to come back, to limber up, to prepare to face world-class opposition for both men.
7 is the count on the outside for Okada.
Is now Okada stirring.
He better run here.
Late in the count as Okada breaks it. Ospreay on the attack.
Ospreay pinpoint accuracy and deadly to boot.
Okada
in the ring. Cover him. The cover is made. 2.
He hooked the near leg because that's all he could get. Speaking of Ospreay,
right?
Should have been able to hook the far leg. He might have got him something.
Kazuchika Okada able to kick out, able to withstand.
Will Ospreay hit himself in the face. He's done this a couple of times in this one.
Okada able to withstand the assault, but Ospreay with the advantage.
Ospreay's got a wild look on his face here.
Well, you know, he lost so damn much blood. You don't know how guys are going to respond to that.
And Ospreay maybe thinking Stormbreaker there. With those kicks to the face. And the knife edge chop, you can see buckling the knees of Okada. With Okada biding his time, the neck breaker.
What a counter. What a beautiful counter that was.
As only Okada can do it. What execution.
So Will Ospreay with an injured neck, presumably an injured right leg, and Okada, he's got his pick. As he drops the elbow.
Ospreay was trying to get up that time.
Too late, too little, too late, Tom. You're right, though. I admire Okada for taking a chance like that, Excalibur. Going to the top, coming off the top. He could have, his match could have ended right there.
Very well could have, but just shows what a sense Okada has for his opponent, the level of fatigue, as now lining up Ospreay for the Rainmaker.
That's what brought Okada to the finals here. The Rainmaker.
Big John Woo drop kick sending Ospreay to the corner.
Let's not forget the second match for both men, and both men are digging deep here.
Oh, look at that! Knees up, knees up.
The knees up indeed. The drop kick on target.
What an effort by both men.
Momentum has changed before our very eyes.
Rainmaker coming, no!
Rainmaker, no! Reversal, the powerbomb!
Oh my God!
One leg captured!
Yes, it!
The second! The Styles Clash!
Shoulders are down!
2! No! So close!
Oh!
What a feat of survival, to say the least.
God, these men, what are they? This is incredible, and I'm saying this because it's their second freaking match of the night.
But Tony, we talked about it in the early stages of the tournament. There is no one that can pace themselves better in a round-robin tournament setting than Kazuchika Okada. Now, Ospreay up, drives him down.
Tilt-a-whirl slam, and Ospreay has lost so much blood.
The arm captured. Rainmaker!
It's got to be it.
On the money. What a shot.
1, 2, 3! Ospreay!
God, he kicked out. Ospreay kicked out.
That shock on the face.
Okada can't believe it.
Yeah, Okada says he kicked out of the Rainmaker after losing so much blood earlier tonight. What a gutsy performance.
So if you're Okada, you're saying to yourself, perhaps, what the hell have I got to do to beat this guy?
Exactly.
But Rainmaker didn't get it done.
Fans are chanting fight forever. I don't know, man. They might.
Yeah, there must be a winner in this match. The finals of the 2024 Continental Classic. The AEW Continental Championship on the line.
I am loving this match. The back and forth, the strategy, the mind games, the physicality. It's just amazing.
Okada was probing for the Rainmaker once again. The back elbows from Ospreay.
Ospreay's got blood all over him. Face, body, all over his.
It looks like he's been in a car wreck, Tony.
That's right. And look at him.
Yeah,
raise up a bloody hand.
But it wasn't a car wreck. That was Kyle Fletcher. That was the damage, the vitriol, which Fletcher approached the opening contest of our evening tonight.
Well, I didn't mean a literal car wreck. Fans trying to cheer Ospreay on, motivate him.
He can barely stand. He won't go down, but he can barely stand. Look at this. Oh.
JR,
there he goes.
Back to the discussion of pacing. We see Okada. He appears to be peaking here tonight in this match, the tournament finals. Did Will Ospreay peak during the semifinals?
It's like March Madness. The team that gets hottest in the early part of March usually wins the championship. And that's where we are right here. You got a guy that's just facing himself. He's in complete control. I made a flippant remark earlier about his resting heartbeat, but I kind of meant it. I guarantee Okada's heart is beating differently than Ospreay's right now.
We got more blood. We got more blood, JR.
I think that headbutt may have reopened the wound on Ospreay's head, but you can see Okada, the redness on his chest rising, not only from the clash with Ricochet, but from the chops that Ospreay delivered. High-angle German suplex as the blood now running down the face of Will Ospreay.
The head and shoulders took it all.
He's going for the Rainmaker here, I believe, again.
Okada with the wrist captured. Rainmaker at lightning strike counter! No!
My God, that was a dynamic counter that was 1 second away from winning the match for Will Ospreay.
How in the hell did he do that? Out of the Rainmaker.
As Will Ospreay perhaps poised to unleash the hidden blade. Okada strikes with a dropkick.
Ospreay comes right back.
Ospreay's got a newfound energy. Dropkick just took that energy away from him.
Rainmaker, no duck underneath. Rainmaker!
Oh my God!
And now,
could the end be near?
Stormbreaker!
Two count.
Okada kicked out.
Two count, if you can believe it.
Unbelievable!
Excalibur cannot. The fans are standing.
They're loving this. If you love pro wrestling, you're not loving this, something's wrong with you. This is AEW. This is pay-per-view. And these are two of the best in the world.
Is Ospreay going for the Tiger Drop? No! Okada to his feet! The lariat, but Okada maintaining control of the wrist of Ospreay. What a heads-up move by Okada.
That's that veteran savvy.
Wow. "283 days as Continental Champion for Okada, the longest reigning champion. And what a moment we are watching."
Oh, gosh, right to the temple.
Okada down to his knees, Ospreay.
He's got the hidden blade. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Okada. Rainmaker, no. Ospreay to his feet, underhook. Stormbreaker, no. Countered by Okada. The pace quickening. Okada.
God, he knocked his block off.
And that's over. Suddenly, aggressively, violently over. And there's your winner, Kazuchika Okada, rises to the tournament occasion once again.
Of the Continental Classic and the AEW Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada!
I know cliche, gentlemen, but any of these two could have won that match, and I would have been very happy with it. What a match.
I think the fans agree, JR.
The respect we're seeing now, the fans, many on their feet.
Kazuchika Okada now ties the record set by Masahiro Chono, the legendary Japanese professional wrestler, his 5th major tournament victory. Kazuchika Okada joining the rarefied air.
What a performance by Will Ospreay. What a fight. Paul Turner's calling in the medical staff here to check on him. Bleeding once again.
Cumulatively tonight, I don't know how much blood that Will Ospreay has lost, but it's got to be significant in my humble estimation.
You know, it's more than blood, JR. It's the bumps that he took. It's the offense that Okada.
Yeah, there's one sequence that got 3 DDTs.
That's right.
I mean, come on.
That's right.
As Okada, the hand raised, showing the 5, the 4 G1 Climax tournament victories, and now winning the Continental Classic, the first time he entered the tournament.
So now the reign continues.
If the referee's going to leave the ring, he needs to take Ospreay with him, because Ospreay, there's no way in hell he can defend himself if Okada chooses to assault.
Okada reaches the hand out.
What a match. What a rivalry. And now Okada betters his record of Will Ospreay over Will Ospreay. 9 wins to Okada, only 2 to Ospreay.
Will Ospreay has nothing to hang his head about. This was an incredible effort by Will Ospreay, and there he is again. Never bet against Okada in a tournament.
Singles victories over this man are perhaps one of the most elusive things in our sport, JR.
You're right. You're absolutely right.